Okay, I'm actually live. As soon as I go live, okay, whatever. My internet's just gonna have to deal with it. Hi, my name is Bigpapachunk. It is Wednesday. That means it's time for more SoulCalibur 6 at Wednesday Night Fights. Joining me today on commentary to start us off is gonna be JJJ and Twice a Day. JJJ, how you doing?
Hello. I'm doing okay.
Okay,
that's it.
Okay is good. Okay is good enough.
Yeah, that's fine.
Twice, how you doing?
I'm awake, which is already great.
And that's where you and I differ.
Anyway, so we do have our Matcherino going as usual. Exclamation Matcherino brings up the link in the chat. Click on it.
Hey, motherfuckers!
There's Makuto. Thank you for the raid. Everyone, welcome. Just doing the Matcherino shill as usual. Exclamation Matcherino. Click on the link. Create or sign into account. Click the blue claim code button to add free 25 cents to the pot. There's also a bunch of Twitch, Twitter, YouTube follow quests which can add a little bit to the prize pool as well, including some marketplace items which you can buy. It's really just, again, those two Dojinshis that are probably just going to be there for till the end of time, but we don't mind about that. You can also hit the orange contribute button at the top and donate your own custom amount from your own pocket to the prize pool. Big shouts out to Jackie Chan for already putting in $101, as well as Great Dreamer, Rotary Lover.
Right away.
Yeah, we're going. And we're already down to less than half of the codes have already been used, and I have literally only been speaking for like 2 minutes. So that is fantastic. Thank you. Keep on going if you haven't. Again, use those free codes. It's free money you can add to the pot, all of which goes to our top 3 players for tonight. Contrary to half popular belief if you're on Twitter, yeah, none of this goes to any of the bracket runners, TOs, or staff. So, give these players some money. Especially because some of these people are saving up to try and go to EVO since that got announced. So, yeah. Oh, shoot, there it is. Yeah. SoulCalibur 6 is at EVO. Ha ha ha. Let's go. Yeah. StartGG/Vortex Gallery brings up the registration page, and you can register to go there. Yeah, I don't think it doesn't mention anything about buying the EVO pass. You do have to buy an EVO event pass in addition to registering for the bracket, just FYI. But yeah, cool. All right, I'm gonna get these first players up, which I believe is gonna try and get Manta and BTD, or does he prefer to go by Bob?
I honestly don't know.
I have no idea myself, to be honest.
Let's say both of them at the same time, and that way he won't feel offended either way.
Bob the Destroyer.
Bob the Destroyer.
We'll call him BTD Bob the Destroyer Bob.
Yes.
Mick Bob Bob the Destroyer BTD. This is a pretty large bracket for a Wednesday Night Fights.
It is
along
huge.
with a handful of people we don't necessarily see all the time. Less Than Lee is in here. Rakudo is back.
Have been in a couple of these, but he's definitely not someone who you like expect to enter.
Yeah,
everyone.
It's a tiny bit unique. Enders J, I still haven't confirmed whether Enders J is going to be playing, if it's Sunshine or if it's Enders J, but I guess we'll find out.
It's it is pretty big.
Well, Enders J themselves is actually in the bracket.
There's no doubt about that.
In one way or another, apparently.
We have our first match, Manta
versus
Valdo. Yeah, Bob BTD the Destroyer. I think I butchered that, but we don't talk about that.
But Bob BTD Bob the Destroyer.
I think this is a pretty good matchup for Shanghua. Just having access to the crouch grab makes it...
Yeah, that certainly helps out. Especially against Manta's pressure.
Yeah, not so, like, stupid as some other.
That being said, I know there are certain Shanghua players that absolutely despise this matchup. I can kind of see it. You're dealing with a character with significantly longer range, and Shanghua's the kind of character that doesn't necessarily get a gigantic chunk of damage off of individual hits. She's normally pretty sticky, but a sticky character does not necessarily do all that well against Valdo, as he is one of the slipperiest characters in the roster.
And I feel like Shanhua's Oki is actually pretty strong. We know how Valdo is one of the best characters to escape opponents.
Yeah, effectively just eliminates Oki.
Okay, controls, yes.
Aha.
So
now, honestly, it really doesn't matter what the matchup is like at all if it's impossible for people to get the things that they want to do. That's one of the hardest things.
But at the same time, you see that Bob is definitely like very experienced in this tournament shit. He did not like try to play through like a lot of. I've seen a lot of players try to play through wrong buttons.
Yeah, it's really easy because then it just gives them the opportunity to use that as the excuse as to why they lost.
Oh yeah, excuse is very important.
For
Secure
some-
the excuse
for some
first.
people.
Yes,
Yeah.
and then think about playing the game.
Shoutouts to saying that a Parsec server lagged, and that's the reason why. I'm not naming anybody specifically, but if they're listening to this, they'll know who they are.
Oh no, they're picking the stage?
Hey, that seems rude. I don't think... Is that...
And-
Alright.
And they picked like a different stage.
Yeah, they just straight up picked a different stage than what we have before.
Wait. Oh, wait, they did,
Manta,
didn't they?
Manta, that's what we like to call in the business against the rules.
Okay,
So, yeah, he
okay.
Alright, come on. Third time's the charm. We'll be able to get this. We'll get through this.
So FYI, I can confirm Manta does not try to cheat on purpose.
But that's certainly what he'll say.
Oh, yeah. No, again, never trust a Voldo.
Okay, so they're going back to Karen Morn.
Sure.
That is fine, but picking a completely different stage.
Yeah, that was weird. I don't know why.
It was a bit odd. Remember when we had a tournament, an online tournament, when we followed the Tekken rules and everybody could pick a stage after they lost? Oh, that was
Yeah.
like the worst.
Yeah, the Smash rules. But Smash has only like 4 or 5 tournament legal stages. Meanwhile, SoulCalibur has what, 6?
Yeah. Okay,
Because
nice
they're all
RE.
effectively the same thing.
Okay, a lot of GI is going on, but not a lot of like
Actual
money
damage
on those
going on.
GIs. Yeah, the damage is not there. More GIs.
All right, well,
That was-
Waldo's got a full bar now. You can do all kinds of stuff with it. Now, kind of going back to what we were talking about, Zhanghua can definitely turn Baldo into a two-way machine, as his ability to get out of pressure when it's like a standing mix is pretty poor, maybe some of the worst in the game.
Okay, how Bob will get out of here? Okay, AAA.
Yeah, I wonder if he knows about the crouch grab tech. That's going to be pretty important. Wow.
Oh, and that should be
Oh,
too
no!
far
60
away.
plus K would have been enough! Oh,
There's-
everybody's dead to a C. Oh, there's the CE catch. All right, yes,
Oh,
two-way
wow.
on whip into a low. Absolutely, we do this.
I feel like, speaking of like Zhanghua, I feel like in this matchup, Zhanghua is actually pretty good at keeping the opponent away, and when she has a life lead, she can definitely like back away and use like move like 6-6B, for example, as an anti-approach tool. But
The
so
only
far,
problem is the guard damage. The guard damage can be very, very difficult. Not to mention, on top of that, Bob the Destroyer, Bob BTD, is not necessarily doing well when Manta is in his base. So, unfortunately, we're talking about two characters who are doing pretty well offensively, but I think Baldo gets significantly more damage when they're on their offensive pressure.
yeah, when he can guess right, that was odd.
Yeah, it was a crouch grab trade.
Late with punishment.
So I feel like this is basically over. I don't really see how BTD is going to be able to get away from this guard rush. Okay, well, if Manta just consistently loses his bar to random stuff, I feel like
Ooh, more
that is
bar
3
loss.
bars, dude. He just tried to do like, what is that, an I-20 CE front turn?
Yeah,
Okay.
after getting hit by full crouch 3A.
If Manta loses this game, it is his fault that happened.
Oh, that is for sure. He
Nice.
went a bit too crazy, right? Sometimes you
Yeah,
have to
weird.
play not to win, but just to not lose, and he definitely played to lose there.
Okay, well, I do appreciate the fact that he calmed down once he didn't have bar to just throw to the win, and utilized a good amount of guard damage to force BTD to sidestep, and then he was able to just use larger moves. I definitely feel like going with a different stage would, I honestly feel like maybe a stage like this is better for Zhanghua, because it's much smaller, so it doesn't give Baldo the same kind of easy outs.
Yeah,
Right.
I feel like it's pretty good. I feel like the Zhanghua's ring out game, maybe not the best,
Yeah.
and definitely not as good as it used to be in the season 1. But it's still something, and having like an access to 6BB reverse ring out is something cool. We actually get the stage that they tried to pick the first time, so maybe it's been fate all along.
I still feel like tournaments will have, like, the algorithm will decide on particular moods, and so we'll see some stages not at all this tournament, and then we'll see other stages constantly. So I wonder if there's a way to, like, load up the random stage algorithm with your own personal favorite stages. Just, like, select them right before a tournament is going to start and see if you get those same, like, 3 or 4 stages. Is that gonna be enough? Yes, it is. Okay,
Nice.
that was a very quick first game. He just effectively just ran into Manta's face and was able to do every single button and be correct constantly.
But at the same time, he was not directly in his face. He stepped on that like full crouch 3B range, just outside of it. Oh, nice crouch grab.
There's that crouch grab that we need.
Just so as soon as Manta decided to push a bottom, he got 3B launched. Let's see if he can keep it up. But right now, Manta is on offensive.
Yeah, this is the main problem, is the fact that when Manta does get some sort of level of offensive pressure, it's almost like what we are used to seeing from Xianghua, where it seems like he's always right, he's constantly very sticky, and it's very difficult to stop the offensive pressure. So he ends up doing gigantic chunks of damage over and over. Not to mention BTD is just running into certain moves in Mantas over and over again. That's definitely not helping.
It's not been working out pretty well. Oh, that was a pretty good punish on 3B. I see a lot of players just straight up don't punish it. Myself included.
2A stand K, something like that.
Yeah, just because you're so used to Xianghua being like hella safe that you like completely dismiss the 3B opportunity. Okay.
Yeah, I guess, you know, for some characters that don't necessarily have a range issue, it's really much more, it's much easier to punish something like that. I assume, like, Raphael players would, like, never drop that punish, because they can always have a 6BB line.
Yeah, that is also true. Okay,
BDD
BDD need to start something out right now, and that is not
still don't have the opportunity to press anything. Are we going to spend Soul Charge to get out of here? I feel like we should, yeah. Oh, gets a splat, okay.
Okay, he went for 6BB reverse ring out, but he was on the ground, so it didn't really do anything. Counter Soul Charge, it might be a problem for BDD.
Wow. Oh man, getting a ton of string pressure right now. Is dead to a CE. Both players are, technically.
Yeah, nice duck into SCE. Great
stuff. The problem is, we are now at the last round. Xianghua has literally no resources whatsoever. Not a guard crush, no meter, not nothing. Valdo, I feel like Manta, what he should do is just go up into Xianghua's face, press Soul Charge the second that he gets the opportunity to, and then just run a hailstorm of a variety of different buttons.
A little bit late on the whiff punishment there from BTD, but you're right. I would Soul Charge definitely a bit faster. As soon as I feel like I have the opportunity. Oh, wow. Nice fallout.
Oh, that's a really big deal. Look at all that meter that BTD has built up now. The meter disparity is really not that high. Doesn't get the... Oh, man, it actually didn't track out of nowhere. But he's dead to a CE. Manta is dead to a CE right now. He cannot...
Oh.
That is so scary to go for high there. Wowee.
Try to move out of the way. I feel like in that last case, BTD was like, okay, I have a meter. He's dead to CE. Let me try to reset my distance, reset the neutral. And Manta was like, no, I'm all about guessing right now. I'm a game up. I'll just press my buttons and see where it leads me.
It was actually kind of something that we saw Manta do a variety of times. Whenever he would hit BTD with a small poke, like a 2-way or something like that, Manta would always go for some sort of wall-rising move to try and catch BTD backdashing at the end of that, and it seemed to work virtually every time. So honestly, now that I think about it, it's not as crazy of a call to make, because I don't think we ever saw a situation where BTD would get caught by a small poke and then would immediately duck or mash or anything like that. Frankly, I feel like mashing in some of those spots would have been better, like mashing a crouch grab, mashing an AA or something like that.
Or 2A, just
yeah, 2A, sure, yeah.
I definitely feel like BGD was just moving just a little bit too much, and then it can get like that when you're fighting Waldo and you're maybe not too sure what's going on, and then you just getting overwhelmed by buttons. You just want to, you know what, like I want out of here, I want some distance, I want to reset the neutral. Never happened.
It can be very difficult. I assume this is Rakudo versus Forsaken Yamato.
Yes.
Forsaken Yamato just recently got, what was it, 9th at Combo Breaker? Something like that?
I think it was 9th. Yes, he
Yeah.
was just outside of top 8, which is always painful.
Sure.
But, you know, the grinds continues. He had pretty good matches, and let's see how he...
It's honestly sometimes kind of nice to get 9th because that means your entire Sunday is... Your Sunday and your Saturday night are completely open. And you don't have to worry about anything. You don't have to worry about having any kind of nerves or anything like that. You just have the rest of the weekend to you.
That is also
wow.
random as a IGDR, but it worked well. Such a big lively disparity, and Rakuda is kind of known for being that a little bit of zoning Astaroth, and I feel like that's very
lame. Yeah,
a lame but
honestly,
effective way to play it.
Don't really remember a time when Forsaken Yamato was playing in tournaments when Rakuda was. He kind of took a bit of a break, right? I mean, we hadn't seen him in a little while. No, RE is definitely never the answer against Cervantes. I'm not sure he has an RE unsafe move in his kit. But Forsaken Yamato, in my opinion, whenever I see him play, at least somebody like me who plays like more short-range scrappy characters,
Right.
he typically plays a very lame kind of style. I don't really know if that works against Rakudo. It's not very often we see Rakudo get out-laned, so that can be quite difficult. But
nice.
getting a backdash into an IGDR, that's like the second time we've seen that. That's honestly not nothing.
That is pretty good. Oh, nice counter hit. Pretty good damage. The thing is that even if you try to outlane Astaroth, I have no idea what character can outlane. Oh no, but you know, a punishment is a grab, but it's like a 70 damage grab.
Yeah.
No punish?
But it's also the fact that Astaroth, this is one of the hardest things about dealing with Astaroth, especially like a lame Astaroth, is that look at the amount of resources Rakudo has on his side. It's 1-1, but Rakudo has the ability to soul charge out of trouble whenever he wants, basically for the rest of the game. It's very difficult to kind of keep up with the resource management that Rakudo is able to pull out. He's such a good player when it comes to the style of, I'm just going to equalize the resources to the point where I have something and you have nothing.
Oh,
okay, well.
That's gonna hit. Let's go. Yeah, so Astaroth builds meter like just crazy how much meter he has usually, and how much he can do with his meter. One of the, I would say one of the best soul charges. Maybe
Yeah.
It's not always so hard to outplay it, but it's like you're never actively doing damage to Astaroth unless you commit to something very crazy. Like you have to just wait it out, and that kills.
It's a lot of 6Bs that have been happening. 6Bs catching backdashes, 6Bs catching mashes. As much as I hate to say it, Yamato might want to start looking into effectively what he was doing right there, where you see him kind of like ducking for like a grab or something like that.
Yeah.
It really seems like Yamato is very scared at the idea of just standing in Astaroth's face. I can't blame him, but that's definitely what Rakudo is picking up on. He's getting a lot of 6Bs, he's getting a lot of counter hit pokes that are doing launcher damage. Okay.
I feel like Yamato is like sometimes he never. I don't think he grabbed single time. I might be wrong, but so he likes to like run up and do a poke and try to use that spacing that you know, Cervantes has to backstab. Oh, nice.
But see, this is exactly what Rakudo wanted. He spent that bar, one, because he knew he was going to get it back, and he forced Yamato to spend his bar. So now we're in exactly the situation that Rakudo wants, where he has a ton of resources, and Yamato doesn't have any. It's very similar to how the last game ended with BTD and Manta.
Yeah, he potentially have 2 bars. Oh, random IGDR, all
right.
3 of them hit.
Oh my
he
god,
armors through
if
it.
that Quake, imagine if that Quake had actually worked. Oh my god. But that's
Okay,
so much
run
damage,
up.
dude. Okay, but
Hey.
nobody has bar right now. The Astaroth is definitely going to build it first. He needs to be correct on this mix. He is not correct on the mix. He still doesn't have very good. Catching that 6B that we were seeing from Rakudo over and over again. Catches it with the mash this time. So very solid stuff. Okay.
I like the match there because
Yeah.
previously he was like, okay, I'll do a poke and I'll run away, and he was getting counter hitted or grabbed, and now he's like, you know what, I'm tired of it. I'll just mash a bit more to get Rakuto out of his like comfort zone, basically. Nice GI.
No, it doesn't get anything out of. Oh man, I think that was supposed to. Okay, what an IGR setup, dude. These have got to be irritating the hell out of Rakuto. Look at how much Rakuto's running up right now. This guy is pissed. This is not what Rakuto normally does. So like this is crazy to see.
Step into a 3B for huge damage.
Ooh, okay. Last time at the very end of the round, we saw Rakuto duck, so he decided to go with that. Oh man. Yamato's in control. But that being said, I don't know, man. Are these random IGDRs, like, replicable? Like, can he just rely on this as a tactic? This seems tough.
I don't think that's a good tactic. Yamato used to be on my team for the Buminado League, the last one. And one of the things I think I talked to him about is that if you want to do something crazy and something random, do it at the beginning of the match. Oh, okay. All of the whip. No punishment on the BB. Oh, no GI. Okay, so
almost slightly backdash. That was a little bit scary.
Yes. Okay, nice.
Okay. Oh no, that was an actual whip on it.
That was cool. But what I will always tell him is to do it at the beginning of the match to first of all show. Oh, nice duck into punish.
He keeps interrupting you. Clutch stuff.
Yes, but I love it. Oh no, he's gonna get killed.
I mean, it's tough. After all, reversal edge, it's gonna be tough.
It's one of the better ones.
I mean, if you get hit by it, it's the best one, for sure.
Oh yeah, for sure. You do crazy stuff at the beginning of the round to show them that you go. Oh, okay. I'm never going to talk about that. Yeah. So,
he steals the bar too. It's such a big deal.
It's just so intense. Oh, nice wall rising B.
Drops the last wall rising B to get. Okay, fancy pants.
Some custom combos, trying to get all the girls in chat, like, you know, subscribing to his Twitch or something.
That one girl, that one other one?
Yeah. Oh no, he whips it and ducks.
Okay, good. I was about to say, Yamato was getting a little bit desperate here. I just hope that he doesn't overextend in an effort to just try and end this really quickly. Okay, so Rakuto immediately soul charges. Makes sense.
That makes sense because his soul charge is so, like, strong, and then he gets built another bar.
Oh no, that's a full bar for Yamato.
Yeah.
How do you get out of here, though? Oh, wrong again.
At the same time, that is pretty good damage. He's lucky there's no wall there.
Oh man, imagine the IG.
Oh, 668.
Okay. Dude, he's dead to like 2 hits right now.
Yes.
Both players are, kind of.
I kind of expect, like, almost a random
he almost caught that duck. You could see that he ever so barely twitched. Oh, does Yamato not get an opportunity to spend his bar? That would be pretty bad news. I really feel like he should have spent bar there. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Okay.
From the research standpoint, from a resource management standpoint, that would be a good idea. Oh, runs up grab. I like that. I like that from Yamato. I would definitely save the bar just to get out of the situation that you don't need to be. You can lame out. What's his name? Astronaut.
Yeah.
Okay, crazy stuff.
Oh, bar for bar. Can we get a splat? We do. Goes for a grab immediately into a 6-6K like a mean person. Yeah, A6 is going to trounce that. He's not hit confirming anything right now, but he does have the ability to spend another bar. Oh no, tried to GI. Okay, I think he's dead.
Yes.
He's gotta be dead, right? Was that
he's
counter
gotta
hit?
be dead. I think it should be counter hit. There's no way it's not counter hit. Oh, this game is rigged.
Oh no.
He gets shot. Oh, that is so unfortunate, but at the same time, great call by Yamato.
Great call by Yamato.
It's like, remember, like you said, it's like how you outlame Rakuto. Well, in case of Yamato, you don't. You just make him mad and win that way.
Rakuto, I mean, Astrov, gigantic axe goes like virtually the size of the ring. It is so the range on that axe is so pitiful compared to a gun. Like guns just outrange it.
Yeah.
It was the same thing with Ezio in SC5. You really can't deal with guns. I mean, that's one of the reasons why, frankly, a lot of these fighting styles are antiquated at this point. We just see a bunch of people walking around with guns.
Yeah, we definitely don't see like giant axes and swords.
We also don't see a lot of people the size of Astrov. We don't see golems all that often, you know? That's kind of a shame.
I've
maybe
seen
it's
one
different.
in Terminator 1 and 2.
No, those are movies. It's not the same thing. Plus, they were about the 80s and about a mad dystopian future that's very unlike ours.
So there's one character that has anti-gun tech.
Mitsu?
Yes.
Sucks.
I mean, he's been trying to do that since SE2, so I'm not surprised.
At the same time, if you think about it, the only person that's from future, well, not person, android that is from future, is what's her name, 2B, and she uses guns.
Yeah,
And
that's
she
true.
throws
She
a lot of
uses
stuff.
lasers, though. They're like high-tech guns.
Well, she has also like a gun. Well, at least her
Oh, sure.
pod
Yeah,
looks
yeah.
like it shoots projectiles and not the actual.
Yeah, I never played the
Lasers.
actual game, so I can't say for sure whether they are guns or some sort of super futuristic gun, an SFG.
I have not played that game as well, so we're
Who can
both.
Man, that's a good
We're
game.
both. It is a good
I don't
game.
play video games.
Fair.
I
Like,
believe you.
I really don't.
Welcome to the stage of history.
Guess how many hours I have on SoulCalibur and PC?
You have around 2,200.
You are off by 1,000. So I'm at 3,200
Nice.
hours. The closest game I have in terms of playing is 20 hours. So I've got 3,200 in SoulCalibur, and then my next highest one is 20 hours.
See, that's why you make top 8s when you go to tournaments.
I
just
didn't-
makes
I didn't
sense.
It made me sad.
I'm sorry.
Ooh, how Canadian of you.
All right,
Looking
so
at the,
who do we have now?
I'm just looking at some of the people that we had on the roster. Like Lee beat Nitty, Yoshi
Okay.
6 beat Infectious,
Okay.
Farrah Muntress over Abyss Commando, Arcgraves over Machine Gun
Welcome to the
Kills.
stage
Okay.
of history.
Yeah, a handful of people. Still sort of in winners round 1/2.
Yeah. I'm currently trying to get up on the screen. This should be JSabs and Takio's Trash. Or I am
Ah.
I promised J-Sabs to talk shit about him, like the worst player ever. Like, definitely. No skill.
Trash is also somebody that we don't necessarily get to see all that often. I was under the impression that he is a PlayStation player, but I might be wrong about that.
I think so. I think he did well at the online Evo, if I remember correctly. He got like top 4 or close to like he was definitely in top
Something
8,
like that, right?
and I think he won a couple of matches, and more well, for me, most impressively, he won some of the matches when I was like, yeah, he has no chance of beating that player. And he beat him, and I'm like, oh shit, now I have to eat my own words. So I'm excited to see how he evolved since then.
Yeah, I'm not really sure how JSabs is going to do this. He always tells me that he's going to play Amy throughout the entire tournament, and he never does. Taki, I've said many times, I think is a profoundly underrated character, and I think maybe one of the best meta characters for where the game is right now, because I think Taki is the best character in the game at beating I-10 characters. I-10 characters, I think, have a very tough time dealing with Taki, and what really is the meta nowadays in tournaments? I really feel like it's mostly I-10 characters and Nightmare. So if you got like a pocket Taki, the way that Woes did it at Wuffle to beat Linkors and stuff, I really think that that's a solid way to go. So Amy versus Taki, in my opinion, technically speaking, just on paper, not in terms of practical application, just on paper, is Amy's worst matchup in the entire game.
Okay.
I think just imagining a character, it's very difficult to do when you are supposed to be the fastest character in the game, but your opponent is faster. That's tough to deal with. That is tough to digest. Not to mention, technically speaking, again, your 2-2B is unsafe, your 3A is unsafe. Taki has the ability to mix up her hit levels to the point where parries are very dangerous.
Yeah.
It can be a very difficult thing to deal with overall. Everything is very either like moderately punishable or heavily punishable. It's very scary. But all that being said, it's not very often that you run into a Taki player that has that level of execution. In fact, I would say that it's basically never happened to me. So basically, every time I run into a Taki player whenever I'm playing in tournament, I immediately try to find an opportunity to do 2-2B, and I immediately try to find an opportunity to do 3A. It's not like the hardest thing in the world to find an opportunity.
right.
And if they don't have the punishes for that, I think to myself, oh, thank God. Okay, I can still play the regular game. And if that's the case, Amy actually has a pretty easy time with the matchup. Amy can lame out and use a lot of tech crouches to get under highs and keep out with 4AA and stuff like that. So if that's the case, then hey, everything is fine. The second that the Taki player, if I ever run into Kwong and he has all the execution he needs to make that matchup insufferable, I really don't know what you're supposed to do. Yeah, I have no idea how you're supposed to, because now everything's unsafe. Everything.
Ugh. I have much easier time because I definitely feel like Kilike wins the Taki matchup. It's not like winning by default or anything like that. It's just like I definitely feel like I can outlane Taki, keep her away, and stuff like that. And like I play with Woes a lot, and me going well against Woes, I just feel like it proves that it is a pretty good matchup for me.
Yeah.
But
I so very rarely get to play against Woes.
That's because you're probably asleep in decent hours, and I'm like at 4 o'clock in the morning I'll get a message from him. It's just, hey dude, you want to play? I'm like, yeah, let's do it.
The only time he plays anymore, and he refuses to play on stream, and it makes me mad. I can never get him for like War of the Roses or whatever.
But I do play Taki a little bit myself.
We have played against each other in tournament, technically.
Yeah, that was my first tournament as a Taki.
Is that right?
And I rewatched it a couple of times. It was one of the funniest shit I ever saw, because I was doing fairly well, and people were like going crazy in chat because, like, you never see me playing any other character besides Killik, and then you saw my Taki. And I literally used 3 moves. It was 4 moves. It was 3B, AA, 1K, and grab. And I was doing decent. Yeah, but with Taki, I feel like one of the things that I don't want to say that is bad about the character, but sometimes it's hard for her to play her is you have so many options. It's easy to mix yourself up. And
sure, she's one of those complicated characters. Baldo can kind of be like that.
Yeah,
well.
yeah, and like
that have an overwhelming amount of options.
I get that when I play her, and like watching Quan playing at Combo Breaker, Omega XCN playing Combo Breaker, and I talked with him afterwards, it definitely felt like he mixed himself up instead of like mixing the opponent up, So if you can pick up that Taki player not having execution today is not 100% like ready to mix you up, you have to abuse it as soon as you can, even though you might be playing like a bad matchup for you.
Yeah, it can be very difficult. I think Kwong, the guy is probably, I'm trying to think, I feel like he's the best Taki we have at the moment. Assuming we're not including Woes.
So, at least for me, I found that Kwong and Archgraves, they play
Archgrave, sure, yeah,
on the very similar level, at least against me. Maybe, Kwon definitely has good results against a lot of players, so he's probably a go-to USA Taki picker.
Well, not to spoil the talkie talk, but I had to move that match. This is actually going to be Incendiate and Specialist 513.
Oh, you know who Specialist 513 is? How can you be a specialist if it's the 513th specialist? That's
mean,
not what a specialist is.
He's specialist at those numbers. He's very good at like saying those, like, I don't know.
Oh, so it's not the 513th specialist. It's I understand now. That's why he put the 513 at the end.
Yes.
Okay, I understand. Man, I have run into the 69th best of something over and over again online. It's crazy.
Alright, we got Incendious Geralt versus Grow. I actually feel like whenever I used to play Geralt, I felt like playing versus Grow is okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
One
of the matchups that I think that Geralt does pretty well at. Plus, the fact that you have such heavy counterplay for a character that, in my opinion, heavily relies on Soul Charge is a pretty big deal.
Yeah.
Alright, gets a solid combo here. Yeah, fantastic. Okay, here we go. Does he decide to spend bar? He does not.
Okay.
Ooh, nice punish on the wall rising A, gee whiz. Okay, Gro's got a lot of meter. It probably is.
Good call out. Great call out. Actually, like I don't see a lot. Well, I don't see a lot of Gyarados in particular, but not a lot of players will activate the armor by itself. And I think this is one of the. It's I-12 startup, so it is pretty fast.
And it lasts infinitely. It's not like other armor that has a certain hit limit or anything like that. It's just straight up, it is lasting there forever. Now, important to note, if he ends up going with any of the kind of like different mix-ups or different variations on the move, then the armor will dissipate. But if he just decides to do the armor move, you just basically have to eat it.
Oh, the Gro had 2 meter. Oh, nice call out on the Yearden. That should be it. He decides to spend bar.
Oh, he got his 1B lethal hit. Maybe he just felt comfortable using. Oh, he just got his 1B and 3B lethal hit.
Yes.
So he should be A-okay. Plus, Gro has 2 bars at the moment, so he's got his 1AB lethal hit as well. A character who typically is not known for having any lethal hits outside of Soul Charge. He already has 1. He's gonna do another one. Watch this. I knew it.
Yeah, that's the second time we see a 1AB lethal hit in this match. Oh, that should be.
This is exactly why he wanted to meter. He just wanted to win by being fancy and or schmancy.
I mean, that's a good call, right? You 2 rounds up. Why not have more resources? And then at that point, the resources are the lethal hits instead of the meter, which I feel like it's a decent way to play.
Plus, we're dealing with somebody. I don't know who Specialist is, and I feel like there's a chance that Incendiate doesn't know either. So I'd be willing to bet that Incendiate's like, well, I don't even know if my opponent even is aware of the lethal hit options I have outside of him using Soul Charge. So why don't I give it a try? You know?
Yeah. And he hit all of the 1ABs, so that is for sure a good call. But Specialist is 1 round up.
Yeah, the fact of the matter is, it's going to be difficult to beat Gro if you're wrong about every Avenger setup and he goes for the heaviest damaging option. It's also kind of interesting the fact that we haven't seen Specialist use Soul Charge whatsoever, so it seems like he actually is respecting Geralt's counterplay pretty high. I think that's a pretty severe handicap for Gro. I'm not entirely sure if I agree with it. Like, it might just be necessary to eat the fact that Geralt can potentially do more.
Ooh, nice.
Okay.
That was fancy.
I did not know that was already safe. I guess that makes sense.
It is. It's like it's +2 at least, or +4 if I'm not mistaken.
I mean, it's like I-85, so you know it should be relatively good. Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
Get a huge combo here.
Ooh, that is a lot of damage. Calls out with a Yearden for the maximum Soul Charge damage. Okay.
Yeah, he's still
no punish.
Okay. Do it one. Oh.
You're fine.
Okay. Here we go.
Great call.
Oh no! The wall screwed things up. I think that is the typical combo. I don't know what happened. I'm gonna guess it was the wall. Yeah, he's just gonna do too many pokes. This is gonna be very difficult. Yeah. That kind of scrappy gameplay is exactly what Geralt is gonna be best at. So that really sucks. He wasn't dead to the combo, but I think he was basically dead to the Oki. So that's kind of a shame.
Yeah.
You gonna spend bar here? Yeah. I like this.
Good idea. Okay.
Combo. Now you just have to worry about all this counterplay. Yeah. Oh no.
Gets hit by Prey.
That is not what he wanted. He wanted solo attack.
That is definitely not what he wanted. 1 AK, if I remember correctly. Oh, grabs. That was not a back turn grab. The gross stance makes it weird to understand when it's a back grab or not. Okay.
Oh, this is B plus K. Kind of a ballsy tryout there. But okay, we're in the final round. Nobody really has any kind of advantages to speak of. I need to figure which. Okay, a
nice
solid
lethal hit.
Here. I definitely think that soul attack is the way to go. Boy.
Good idea, but you know, Insidia has a counterplay of his own for the max damage combo.
Yes, I knew it. I knew the unblockable was coming. I called it. Do it again. Oh, I should have done it again.
Okay.
Oh, well, now you're just being rude. This is a rude person right now. 1B. Oh, I would have died.
Okay.
Kind of took the bar, but Geralt is one of those characters that gets to do stuff. Okay, and gets another lethal hit. Does an odd combo into a soul attack. I see. Oh
no
my
mercy,
God!
and that should be it.
Yeah, that's definitely it. Dude, he got 17 lethal hits this game, and 16 of them were in the last round.
Yes. Yes.
Man.
I definitely appreciate what he did. He said, you know, I cannot out neutral this guy, I think, so I'll just throw my
timing.
like harder stuff at him. Oh, okay, nice call out with armor.
That is one of the biggest weaknesses about Geralt, is the fact of the matter is, outside of Soul Charge, outside of some of these lethal hits, when it comes to individual hits, he is clearly not hurting all that much. When Jordan is correct about something, he's not really getting a lot of damage, but Gro always gets a lot of damage on everything. What a clash.
That was a good call out on the reversal edge.
Oh, interesting. Seems like Specialist is just going for meter as much as he can, going for reversal edges and stuff just to get a whole bunch of meter so that he can soul charge. It's potentially risky against Geralt, but it seems to be working out so far. Not in that round,
nice
but
nooch.
in other rounds. Yeah.
I like the little starter step that he did before going into soul attack. I feel like now he's trying to outplay the Earden, expecting Incendia to use it a bit more.
Yeah, it can be difficult to do that because the second that you start playing into that kind of style, that's allowing Jordan to do the kind of stuff that we're seeing here. Nice
Flash setup?
Oh, it doesn't
Okay.
go for the Avenger, but I guess it wouldn't have worked out anyway. Geralt with a full bar.
3v, no punish on the 3v. I wish Specialist was a bit more specialist at punishing. No mercy.
That's the 517th Specialist.
Yeah.
Does he get? Does he have all? Okay, so he does have 1B and 3B now. Plus, we're in the exact same position we were in for the last round of the first game, where basically all the lethal hits are stacked up for Incendiate, so it's going to be difficult. Okay, gets a nice 2B into a neutral hop. Yep,
okay,
it's going to endlessly push for 1AB. I appreciate the soul charge there. Okay.
Oh.
Run away. Yeah, run away.
That happens.
4B into the Avenger. Nice punish.
A little punish could have 6 BB, I think, but that's fine. Oh, into 1B, into 1B, into the C. I don't think that's it. Yeah.
Boy, that's the second time that's happened. Okay,
But
so it ends up working out.
Nice sidestep.
Having a bit of a tough time getting his full combos here, but I appreciate the fact that Specialist was able to come up with some level of counter hit timing. That ended up working out in the second game mostly, but yeah, it definitely seemed like there were times when all Specialist wanted to do was build meter, go into soul charge, which is kind of exactly what Geralt wants. It's basically the only time that he gets huge amounts of damage. And then once he was in soul charge, especially in like the early of the third game, it seems like he was heavily respecting the parries, which obviously is something that you have to do, but that eventually just allows Insania to do like 2B, Wall Rising A, 3A, 2A, and just over and over again to the point where you want to use the moves that you have in your soul charge, but they're obviously going to be slower, and you never get to activate your soul charge, which is what Grow is kind of all about. So it's too bad.
I also felt like in the last game, Incendia took it down the notch, like, and tried to space a little bit more. He got a little bit more whiff punish opportunities on the stuff like 6A plus B, while in the second game, he was playing a bit closer and was getting counter-hitted a lot by that, which led to the huge damage that Specialist got.
Yeah, for sure. Tough stuff either way.
It was a great match, to be honest. It was very high octane, very fun to watch. Always love to see Incendia's Geralt. I feel like this character is heavily underrepresented and maybe slept on sometimes. I wouldn't say he's like great, but he is pretty good. Probably a bit boring to play.
I understand when people say that. I'm one of the few people who does find Geralt to be interesting. Yeah. It's just, the thing of it is, in my opinion, Geralt is one of the characters that suffers the most from online gameplay, which is one of the main reasons, because we were talking about a typically very low damage character that heavily relies on counter hit timing. And without that counter hit timing, you're not really going to get the kind of space control that you want. And so you couple all that together, you're going to be dealing with people who are just swinging for the fences over and over again, and there's not much you can do about it. So you're kind of like I've played Geralt against, say, like Aswell before, and it very much feels like a fight where you are the babysitter of a reckless child, where like the child is just doing things and it's just going all kinds of crazy everywhere, and you're still potentially in control in the sense of like you're winning, but in order to do that, it is such a level of just like you have to have infinite patience and just play it 100% by the numbers, while the Aswell player doesn't have to care.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
that's exhausting. That's just that's emotionally exhausting to go through that for like a set, for like a whole ranked hour.
That was my kind of problem with playing Geralt. I had fun when I was playing Geralt. There was never a point in my Geralt main stage when I did not have fun. The thing is that staying concentrated for so long, especially if you're playing versus someone like Party Wolf or Zefukai, where they are like so much better at the game than I was, that I had, I had my brain power had to be like 150 to win a round, while they was on their 20%. It's just so exhausting to play Geralt.
It's just a draining kind of thing. I had fun when I was playing Geralt as like my main character, but that was also back when launch Ivy still existed, so it was like, ugh.
That was a problem. And then
thank God we didn't play that game.
Picking up Killik allowed me to, at certain spots, I was be like, you know what? We had fun. I'm going evil, and I'm just going to mash, and you have to respect it.
Having fun and like staying relaxed. And getting to play the game that way.
Yeah, and I feel like Geralt kind of misses that mode when he is like, you know what? I'm not going to like I have some button that does huge damage that you have to respect. No, he has to play by the numbers, like you said.
Yeah, okay. I think it's a lot more fun offline. But in any case, I believe this is Less Than Lee versus Zefukai. Is that correct?
Yes.
Looks so.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yo, Zeph,
Less Than Lee versus Zefukai. I'm excited.
Yeah, we've seen this a handful of times. I believe I had this as a first to 10 on my War of the Roses way back when.
Oh, wow.
I believe Zeph typically comes out on top, including like in the Buminati League kind of stuff. I honestly don't... They were both at NEC, but I don't know if they played, either in casuals or otherwise. So we'll see how this ends up going. This is potentially a server that favors Zefukai slightly, but it might be negligible. Oh, it doesn't get a leap up there.
That's not against Brabs. This one is against Brabs.
What I mean to say is that you went for the incorrectly voted.
Yeah. This is one of the hard things about playing Sophie. She has a lethal hit for every situation, but it's you have to be correct. Oh, that's okay. He catches it. Well, I think he did not charge it.
Reversal life is really fast, so maybe something else happened there.
Dark Legacy?
Yeah, but he needs to keep that bubble. Okay, well, now you have to make like a... Okay, you can see... Okay, I understand. So Zeph is very, very good at coming up with some sort of way of just like going bananas to ensure that a slower character isn't going to be able to pull off the same setup that he typically wants to, and then being able to read exactly when Lee was going to try and match him for speed. Okay.
EGA, I think he pressed the button a little too quick. Nice whiff punishment from Zeph for a good damage, but it eats 3B on the wake up. Okay, side grab. I hate this grab with passion, but...
Yeah, but her back grab is also terrible. So.
That is true.
Oh no, Lee getting way too ambitious with the wall rising B. Yeah, he's dead for sure. Okay, so unfortunately, Lee doesn't even get to spend his bar. I feel like he got a little bit rambunctious because the previous time that he rolled back into a wall rising B worked out because Zeph had been doing media attacks that were a little bit short, and so he got a little bit too ambitious there. 6B ends up taking the second round, ends up sidestepping the 3K.
And just like that, most of his life is gone, and he still keeps eating like damage. Soul charges immediately.
That's the only thing. Victory can make this comeback, but it's gonna be tough because Zeph is just gonna shove a whole bunch. I mean, even if that got blocked, really, who cares, right?
Yeah,
like,
it's minus 14. Yeah, he's like eating like a 3K.
It's gonna be a good. Well, Siegfried was in Soul Charge, so he's gonna eat like the full Soul Charge strength.
Oh yeah, you're right.
It's gonna be a decent punish, but at full life, still, really, who cares? Like he's gonna have to eat the punish, be wrong about 2 mix-ups, and then it's potentially scary.
Yeah, and if you think about that, you know, Lee was on the offensive there. He had to make a read, and Zeph was just like, okay, I'm throw this button. I got it. I win.
It's very
Why not?
similar to how Zeph ended up
Nice
trying to
one
win the
too.
second round as well. So it really seems like Zeph is just going to effectively mash to his heart's content until Lee ends up finding an opportunity to get him to stop. Like, that kind of damage is good and everything. It's not going to be enough until you get a full round out of it, you know?
I like what Zeph is doing. Zeph is not trying to challenge anything. Nice 2-2-B.
Yeah, he
But-
kind of has to not challenge because
Yeah.
he's dead basically any time something like this connects.
Okay, back off.
Okay, we're adding layers.
Now he's in the...
Oh, that's not. There's no way
wake
that's
up.
what you wanted, is it?
Snap.
3A?
I have no idea.
I'd be very surprised if that's what you wanted, but we'll see.
My secret knowledge is very, very limited. Oh, nice call out.
La-di-da. He's got a bar. Probably not going to use it until later.
Great whip punishment from Zeph. I feel like Lee's just gives opportunities to Zeph, and there's no reason for Zeph to stop right now.
Yeah, Lee is playing very punchy right now. He's playing
Yeah.
very mashy. He's not really respecting Sophie force
Oh.
block. Fancy. But it's really just the fact that, like, Zeph is getting one knockdown and is basically taking the entirety of Lee's life bar, which is a pretty big deal. I mean, the Oki is okay, but that's essentially, right there is what's supposed to happen. You're supposed to eat a 1K and that's it.
Yeah.
No punish. Ooh, Lee's having a tough time, I think, with
Great
with
punish.
today.
The thing that I've been playing Tenchi a lot recently, and he just like destroys me. But one thing that I've learned in this matchup, whenever SCVI hits you, or you block something, when you're like from -6 to +6, it's much better to move safely instead of try to challenge SCVI, because if she wants to challenge you, she can get a lethal hit in almost any situation.
Right.
I like the Lee's adaptation of just like controlling the space and going for smaller bottoms, I feel like, a bit.
Yeah, playing it a lot slower. The problem is that in the way he created that scenario was to spend bar when Zeph didn't have any bar.
Yeah.
He's not going to be able to recreate that over and over again, but he's getting some good amount of force blocks
Okay.
here. He's forcing Zeph to not mash, which is obviously the way to go. It's just going to be a matter of, like, when Zeph actually gets in like this, Lee needs to make sure that he doesn't just lose all of his life. But see, his constant 1K counter hits.
Okay.
Nice
Ducks
duck,
the
and he
grab.
gets it. Okay, so that's going to be 2-0 for
And
Zeph.
see,
It just
punish.
seems like Lee just took way too long to get warmed up. I think that was the problem.
Yeah, that
He wanted to try and
might
play
be a
it
problem.
slow, and then Zeph just... He would get one knockdown, and then it was just like infinite. It was like, you know, Sophie was like the best mix-up character in the game. We rarely got to see a 1K hit normally. It was always countering, you know? So it's tough stuff.
On top of that, Zeph is very good at playing in such a way that makes people mad.
Yeah, that's true.
Is like you almost can watch how Zeph plays and be like, dude just mashes. He does it very intelligently, and he knows what he mashes, what it will, you know, like beat and stuff like that. But because people see mashing, they get mad a bit, and they try to like, oh, I'll fight fire with fire, and that's exactly what SCVI wants.
Yeah, it was a quintessential example was in the second to last round in the first game, right? It was where there was a force block potential.
Yep.
Lee had to get like one more hit, but it's obviously a slower character. Zeph did wake up turnaround 2A into jump K, so it was clear that he was bugging out, and so Lee tries to fight fire with fire, just as you were talking about, goes for a reversal edge, and that's when Zeph decided to stop. So he's fully aware of exactly the kind of mood he's trying to put his opponent in, which is definitely the way to go. Especially with a faster character against a slower one.
For sure.
I'm looking forward to this.
Okay.
At this time, I'm looking at...
I think we have Hurley Hero Joe versus Jason.
Aha, okay. Now
This
this... Amy versus Aswell. I think this matchup got
go ahead.
significantly worse in the last patch, but I still think that it's relatively favorable for Amy.
Okay.
See how it goes.
What's her good punishment on the weapon arts? I would guess 666B?
Yeah, I mean, if you're a beast among men, you can do the just frame for 666B.
Okay.
More often than not, because the punish changes from whether you have roses or whether you don't, I tend to just go with 3B, unless of course it's Axlow, then it is 6-6B, unless you want to do like 4-6B.
4-6B that does like no damage.
Yeah, it adds up a lethal hit, and that's the whole point. But really, the way that Amy wins this is not necessarily off of punishing; it's from smothering. It used to be where, like, if Aswell is in Sword or in Axe, there's honestly not a whole lot that Aswell can do about just Amy walking up and doing a 3A. So you kind of just, like, smother him with a whole bunch of stuff. In fact, 3A on block into 3A can honestly be pretty good. Kind of like what you're seeing here. Yeah, you can't really do a reversal edge.
I like the challenge on 6-6A after JSAB woke up. Oh no, he whips, but GI, that should not... Oh, I don't like how he put himself by the ring edge, and that should be it.
I think there was a handful of different pieces of spaghetti there that were a little bit too much. We ended up getting like mid-parry K out of nowhere. He ended up getting like a 4BB combo, which, as you said, reversed the stage position, but he might have been able to get a ring out off the 6-8 hold instead. I'm not sure.
Yeah, like... It's very scary to put yourself in a ring out position versus Aswell because, oh no, the spear art into the classical weapon arts. Okay.
I guess a good block. I really feel like he should spend bar here. Kind of as soon as he can, but now you have to block this. Now, okay. It's a little bit late though, so this is gonna be tough. Nah, he's not gonna be able to... He's literally just gonna look for you to do literally anything that is potentially with potential, and throw it out there. But yeah, it needs to be a little bit more smothering. Obviously, the big suck out was the second round, where we got like the 2-2B lead. And honestly, I mean, you get rid of the 2-2B when Aswell's in Sword, and I don't find his ring out potential to be all that great, so I think it's important in those positions to be looking out specifically for 2-2B. I mean, it's Sword, right?
Yeah.
So you're not dealing with a mix here. The mix for like a mid-low mix is going to be like grab or no grab.
Yeah.
That's it. And so you're really just looking at neutral, so you have to, one, not necessarily do anything unsafe, which even in that context wasn't that big of a deal if he did something unsafe, because he had so much life. So, you know, I really feel like just trying to stay safe, specifically against the hard committal options that Aswell has, is the way to go there. So I think that it's totally fine. The main thing that I'm worried about, at least with this stage specifically, axe low when the wall is is behind.
Oh yeah.
I'd be willing to bet that that's going to happen 2 times in this game. I wish we could do a Twitch prediction to see if I'm correct.
Great sidestep on JSAB's part. I usually dug there and get hit by that move.
Yeah, sure.
Okay,
2 roses right away.
Okay.
Joe is not really great at the whole, like, have to block kind of thing. You can see that JSABs is immediately going for 2-2Bs as sort of like a force block situation.
Yeah. Oh, nice block.
Yeah, getting a lot of good blocks here. Immediately goes into Sword. Again, Sword I actually don't think is really all that good again. Well, it's going to be good if you constantly duck into wall rising B.
I feel like at least with a sword, he can try to challenge you. Oh, nice grab.
Oh no! Oh wow,
fine.
what a bait! He ends up getting a rose otherwise. Fantastic stuff.
Okay, no whip punish, but that was a bit scary. Oh, nice.
So he gets his 4 roses. Oh, doesn't commit. Oh, don't tell me. That 4BB could have killed. Okay, so 6-6A ends up taking it. Can't necessarily just immediately go into pinwheel on soul charge activation on block. But I gotta say, Joe's ability to maneuver himself around the stage is quite impressive for angling himself to where he can.
Maybe that was a soul charge.
I don't know why.
Yeah,
I guess it's possible. It's true. I don't know, man. I'll ask him later, I guess. He's getting a lot of these good blocks. You can definitely tell the difference between dealing with this character online versus offline, huh? Or Parsec server.
I like that JSAB gets a lot of correct reads, like with sidesteps and ducks, but the damage that he inflicts is a bit subpar, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, watch the... Alright, so it is important to note that Joe was definitely dead on that wall combo.
Okay.
After the AAA, you're supposed to do 4AA, and then into 3B, and so on and so forth. And then I assume that last hit was a botched RI from Joe. I'm not 100% sure. This is the thing you gotta worry about, JSABs.
That might be it.
Oh, yeah.
No.
The one thing you have to be worried about is this 2-2B. He's gonna throw it out there. I mean, it's a safe move on block, effectively. Oh boy. Did you just die again? You did, dude! You did die again.
You cannot make this up. You cannot make this up. This is like, I don't know, this is a textbook. Kind of
Oh my
example.
god, if he had done 2-2B again, he was literally dead a third time in a row.
Yes.
Did you see that?
Yes,
Oh my god.
I have seen that, and I could not believe that it did not happen. But I
just
kind of
got
want a
it
real
wrong.
match
Oh
at
my
this
God.
point. Okay.
I mean, it's gonna be tough. It's not impossible. You're not gonna get a rose there.
Okay,
he's gonna
you
try
can do
and
better.
shove meter down his throat, especially when J-Subs doesn't have any. Yeah, that's gonna be punishable in Sword.
Okay, nice
Okay,
punishment.
so he gets his 4 roses. So now he just has to deal with the soul charge and then win 2 more rounds. Nice. Okay.
Great.
Wait, that's
that-
a red rose. Oh no, that was supposed to be white rose. White rose is a I-12 CE that would have killed
Yes.
there. That is a big time shame. Boy, those 2-2Bs, huh?
It's just unfortunate what happened, but at the same time, this is kind of show you how this game can go.
I mean,
where
that's the
you're-
thing you gotta worry about. I mean, we were talking about before. That is the thing you have to worry about
Yeah.
on a stage like this against a character who has something like that. I mean, if he's gonna go sword, there's not really any kind of punch game other than that that's gonna really kill you. So keeping track of that with 3As, 6-6As, stuff like that. I mean, he didn't have any roses. So that's obviously what he's thinking, and
Yeah.
typically speaking, Amy's who do not have roses get very vertical heavy. So it's a solid read, especially with the reward that Joe is
Yeah.
getting. It's a solid read to try and like bait off of something like that over and over again. But yeah, losing 2 rounds in 2 moves, that's some
And-
tough stuff.
And the also one thing, no disrespect, but if you played Joe enough, you know that he kind of tends to go for the biggest reward possible in the situation.
Yeah.
And having that information, you could have think about like, okay, so this is the our position on the screen. What is the biggest reward that he can go? And you just saw that biggest reward, the 2-2B into like almost half screen ring out.
Yeah.
Why he would not do that again?
Again, off of a safe move.
Yeah. Yeah.
So he's going to be pulling that out all the time, and you can kind of find, shall we say, elements of that kind of gameplay and that kind of stage sense in the second game where Joe ended up losing, where there were definitely times where he would take frame advantage, he would take the intimidation factor of Aswell's mix-ups or Aswell's power overall, and utilize it to just gain a better stage position. There were more often than not, what Joe was aiming for in all of those spots was just to get a better stage position so he can make use of the narrow ring out opportunities.
Yeah.
And that's obviously what ended up killing J-Sabs in the end. For sure.
So just real quick, we have used up all the Matcherino codes already, and our pot is currently sitting at $238.56.
Nice.
So big shouts out to everyone who's used up all those codes, who's donated, bought any of the Matcherino like items and stuff. Especially again, big shouts out to Jackie for the 101. Joshua Gibbs put another 50 in. Great Dreamer 25. There's probably more. I know. I think Rotary Lover Duel put in $8. Last Zulu another 10. Ensis Blizzard for 22. There's probably more, but I don't want to go through the whole giant list because it's gonna take me a while. So a big shouts out to everyone watching and who donated. Very much appreciated.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, we're in winner's quarters right now, so despite the fact that we've got a big bracket, we are kind of chugging along here, which is pretty good.
Yeah, we got
Yes.
one more in round 3, and that's what I'm going to put up next, which is going to be Art Graves and Nova Mage.
Okay,
Art
so
Graves
Hockey
and
versus
Nova
2B.
I be honest with you, I've seen this match once, which it was like me playing rank with my Taki versus Jordan's 2B at like
Great.
11 o'clock in the evening. We played like 3 matches, and it felt like, I would not say about Jordan, but for me it definitely felt like none of us knew what we were doing. Basically.
Yeah, that seems... I don't know. It really seems like... So, for one, In case nobody was able to find Scavenger's stream, who was streaming the pools matches at Combo Breaker, Taki seemed to be like the most popular character at that tournament.
Good.
I mean, the tournament had like over 90 people, and I swear to God, there were 2 Taki players per pool.
Per pool. Okay.
I could have sworn that was the case. So Nova Mage ended up getting what? He was in top 8, somewhere between 5th and 7th, something like that.
I do believe so, yes.
I'd be willing to bet my bottom dollar that he at least got casuals, if not whole tournament sets, against Taki players during Combo Breaker. So one would hope that he's going to be able to find that. It's very important, I think, for Arcaves to figure force blocks that I think Taki is really good at, because Nova Mage can be kind of squirmy sometimes. He effectively just wants to try and get away from Taki and really just get going on the set play. So, 1, does Arcgraves know the set play and the counters that he needs? And number 2, does he have the force blocks to keep Nova Mage from pulling off the kinds of, being slippery a la Valdo to try and get out of that? We can already see. Oof, okay.
Taki does have.
Ooh.
Okay, that was pretty cool.
That's a trade. Yeah.
Okay.
Immediately going with the
That.
Oh, you're dead? Wow.
Oh,
what an unfair character.
Yeah.
I like how I didn't say that about Aswell, but I will say that about Tupi.
Okay, A plus B. Nice call out on the A plus B into a grab. So far, Nova Mage seems to be. I hate this lethal hit. I think this is one of the stupidest lethal hit in the game.
What is the lethal hit condition?
You have to miss the second.
Yes. All of the you have to miss support, like IVAA. I think that's meant.
Yeah, I think that is kind of dumb. But so far, it seems like Nova Mage in the driver's seat. He just pressures the Argraves with his better buttons. Okay, nice grab.
Argraves is really not. He's shown a handful of pieces of counterplay, but for the most part, when it comes to just dealing with like hard drive and stuff, it really seems like he's not doing the best. Like, see, we're getting situations like this, so he ends up getting a good hit here. So
is 3B force block? No, he just decides to back away.
This is a double-edged sword, I think. I understand what he's going for. It ends up giving him the round, I think. I don't want to. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go with breakdance fighting. So it could have been very scary because again, we're talking about a character that's overwhelmingly longer range. Oh, I know this one. See, once again, little tiny hits. It's kind of impressive that 2B is pulling that off. Did he just smash? Oh, he smashed a soul attack. Oh, and he's able to get away from that. Oh, this is over. There was no way. You have become dead. Okay.
That was unfortunate. That's one of the things that Taki players have in common, because their soul attack is so good. They're willing to go into soul charge with the soul attack instead of just like a regular, just like soul charge.
Yeah, it needs to kind of wait until that can be set up as opposed to anything else.
And sometimes it backfires when you just lose your bar. This is a much better stage.
Small box.
Small box. I'll be honest with you. This stage is a bit odd for Taki because half of her wall combos don't work at this stage.
So it's like Amy with the Halmaru stage, I gotcha.
But it's like, it's still better to get that instead of like getting a ring out. No punishment on the Nova Mage part. Okay, nice call out.
Calling out the GIs, that's kind of what we saw Nova Mage do in the beginning of the first game as well. And so you can kind of see how Nova Mage can be pretty panicky, just trying to cycle through some defensive options so that he can essentially get going. And now he's, I really feel like that was a 6-6K waiting in the wings, but it didn't end up happening. So Argrave's kind of getting warmed up here. It might be taking a little bit too much time. We'll see if, wow, that caught a sidestep. That seems a bit unfair.
Yeah. Okay, he tried to challenge it and got it. No, half-life gone. Oh no, more of the live one.
Okay, this is really a level of just Argraves doing the balls to fist style at the moment, where he's just throwing his body at his opponent's blades and spears and swords and souls.
Okay, more callouts. I have not seen Nova Mage Doc Hunter 4BA. I would abuse that. I would start doing like punishable stuff, but very like more 3Bs, more 4BAs, something that is small, but
Oh, okay. Ends up doing like a combat roll
it's
into
hot.
nothing. I feel like Argraves is going to try to do
Oh
a
no!
C. Okay,
Yeah, I felt that as well.
Yeah, I got
But-
the impression that a C was going.
Okay, nice
Okay,
side
here we
step.
go.
No,
Oh.
A6. Okay, I always tell everyone who I ever coach, never whip punish
What?
with a grab. Okay, stop
What?
is happening.
Okay. It's so many, let's call them cancels and resets from Argraves. Ends up getting the grab that he wanted in the first place. Man, he's trying so
Okay.
hard to catch him out of the air, and it's really not working much at all, but every once in a while it does.
Okay.
And he keeps trying to beat Nova Mage to the punch, but even though
Okay.
he's a faster character, the short range is kind of killing him.
Good call. I would use A6 a bit more. A6 into roll. I don't think it was punished properly yet again by Nova Mage. So if your proper gameplay doesn't work, start playing badly. This is how I feel about this matchup.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, nice call
so
out.
Taki Soul Charge just completely annihilated Nova Mage. Okay, so I assume we're gonna see a stage select. I
It
can't
should be a
imagine he
thing.
wants to stay here, but yeah, Argraves is figuring it out. Every once in a while, Nova Mage is getting like a level of set play going on where Argraves looks very uncomfortable. But for the most part, it seems like it's really a back and forth about who is in the driver's seat. There's
We're going
not
to the
really a
home
lot
court.
of like individual poking. It's just I would imagine this is actually pretty bad for Argraves. I feel like he does not want to have his back to the ring edge so soon.
I would agree with that. One thing that I think Argraves needs to do is that block a bit more. You know, like, don't try to call out Nova Mage on stuff.
Yeah, each time, yeah.
Each time. Just block. And Nova Mage, to be is one of those characters that they will kill themselves, although while I'm talking about it, he continues
Oh.
grabbing.
Nice sidestep.
Okay,
Sorry, did
good
something
call
out of it? Wow, a two-way Nova Mage? That was kind of crazy. Nice duck. Doesn't get anything out of it. Gets a good block into a hard sidestep. Alright, teeny tiny stuff. Over and over. Yep. Nova Mage is just trying to find that one spot where he can get a GI and ends up going for it. So,
And yet-
a whiff and a wall right in the game.
Okay.
What is he trying to reach? So weird. He keeps doing these rolls, and I don't know
I
what
think
the
if...
intent is.
Okay, no A6! Oh! Maybe the connection is not the best, although Argraves should be...
Yeah, he's West Coast. That doesn't make any
Yeah.
sense.
Oh no.
His A6s are turning into Taki just wiggling around a bunch.
That is unfortunate to see. He had the game, but did not do the proper punishment. And
this could be massively different if there were A6s. I mean, we haven't even seen an A6 since I think the first game.
yeah, there was one, but it
Oh
was
no.
okay.
No, no,
Yeah,
no.
and we're getting this
Oh, interesting. Okay.
into a
Think
reset.
that's gonna be enough?
Yeah, it's probably gonna be
Yeah. Okay. So the fact of the matter is,
perfect.
the match could have been wildly different if we saw A6s as some of these punishes as opposed to just hard sidesteps.
Yeah.
I'm not really sure there's a whole lot more analysis that has to go on. I'm the kind of person, so if I was Argraves in that situation, that would honestly be my one and only takeaway. I wouldn't really try to come up with more information I was supposed to take from that set, because when it's something that's that crucial, I think rather than giving yourself an overwhelming amount of information of all the things you have to change, you want to just go with like one simple thing. And this is the reason why I don't play execution heavy characters in turn.
I think on top of, you know, obviously your first and most important take was about execution.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I feel like if you're pretty serious about this game, which most of us are, execution is something that you can fix fairly easily, right? You just go, next day you go and you play again, and you try do your stuff. So execution gets fixed pretty easily. I feel like what maybe he should have been taken away from that match is that almost every single time he tried to challenge Nova Mage, after blocking something, he got called out and hit in some way or another. So at that point, I would think about it. I'm trying to press a button, I'm getting hit. Maybe I take my plus frames for movement or for blocking, and just shifting the mix up one, you know, one guess further, not guessing right now, right here, but guessing a little bit further down the line where Nova Mage might not be prepared for
also,
stuff like that.
technically, potentially using those plus frames for RE. RE is still a relatively decent option against 2B set play, and honestly, now I don't know about this, I'm just spitballing and speculating here, but I'd be curious to know if, Taki REs, Nova Mage was going in with the stance, but then sees the RE and does, the backflip into the punch, which is supposed to effectively beat RE. Yeah. What if then Taki does her reversal edge cancel and backflips away? Is that enough range in some ranges to get away from the RE option? I don't know.
I think it could have been few times, maybe 1 or 2 times, but I feel like about Taki RE is as soon as you show that you're doing the RE cancels, I personally find it very easily to call it out and punish it.
Also,
maybe
that's
a Gillick thing.
What was up with those combat rolls in the middle of Nova Mage's stance play? I don't know what that was.
If you remember, whenever Nova Mage went to the 3B hold into the Flying Sense into the attack that does the shockwave on the ground.
Sure.
I think Argraves was doing the command roll, evading that, and backturn King 2B when she was landing, and it was working pretty well. So it's his way of outplaying that stance, but then Nova Mage just okay, I'll just not go into stance and just go into aggression stance and press more buttons.
You just went into bubble over and over again, and I just feel like that piece of counterplay worked really well, but I think it needs to be used a little bit more sparsely.
Yeah. So we got, I believe, Forsaken Yamada versus Fairy Mantras.
Yes.
Both of them got 9 at the combo breaker.
That is true. Did they both lose to the same people? I wonder.
I'm not sure, but we get the 2A plus B lethal hit for a custom combo that does insane amount of damage. Yeah, that is illegal, and I feel like it is like a sick twist of fate that his custom combo gets used on Fairy Mantras, who is notoriously known for doing
how
crazy stuff.
Now, I've heard from a handful of Cervantes players that they feel that this matchup is pretty heavily in Cervantes. But the matchup is pretty heavily in Cervantes' favor, because if there's one character that's really good at punishing people for pressing buttons at disadvantage, I think it's Cervantes. So,
yeah,
I'm willing to bet that we're going to see a lot of that. Now, I don't remember if these two played at Combo Breaker or not, but very interested to find out.
I don't think they did play it. Also, on top of like you said about Cervantes versus Zaz, I feel like Zaz is one of the unironically one of the best characters to read your opponent and play your opponent instead of playing the character.
Yeah, sure.
And obviously, Omega Zaz is one of the best examples of that.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if. Oh, nice whip punishment! Oh, did not get
does not get a full combo. I don't know about this bar spend, but we'll see if it works. He does have a curse. Is he dead to the curse? Well, I guess we'll never find out.
Oh, okay.
No whip punishment. Yamato is getting a little bit overextendy. Faramantras might be able to pick up on that. Oh man, was that a 4-6B? I can't tell. I'm not sure, but 2 bars.
I feel like that's one of the mistakes, quote unquote, Yamada does, is he does love to overextend when he probably doesn't need to. When he nice whip punishment.
It is a very common thing for SC6 players to get into the habit of overextending, because a lot of weird hitbox issues can come up in this game, and you could potentially get lucky in a variety of spots. It's just very scary, especially against a character like Zos, who, if you are wrong about an incorrect button press, it's kind of like Siegfried, in the sense of well, you might just die. You might just straight up die from doing this one incorrect guess. Now, I wonder if he's going to try and play lane. No, he's not. He's going to shoot his opponent in the face here. And that was a very big deal, and you should not have done that. That is way too... Boy, talk about exactly what we were talking about.
Yeah, that's it.
Way too much overextending.
I bet he's kicking himself right now. That was his round.
He rolled his eyes, and he's like, yeah, I can't blame my opponent for that. That was 100% on me, and that's the way it is.
Oh, nice pull out on the 4-4K, though. Into pretty good damage.
We're doing it immediately, sure. It's got lots of meter. I like using meter when the opponent doesn't have any, so I feel like he probably should use it. Especially now when you don't have any curses to deal with.
Yes, and to get out of the wall, because I feel like Zaz by the wall is pretty powerful, but
I guess he doesn't need it.
he doesn't need it. Does the hard combo? I would definitely do something like 2A plus B into CE just to win, but I guess he was confident in his combos. So first game, Yamato pretty impressive. I would say he plays pretty well. Besides those moments when he just overextends just a little bit, and that cost him some big damage or one round, as we saw earlier.
Okay, is this Geralt stage? I think it is.
I have not been paying attention to the stage. It is a Geralt stage.
So, I don't know. Who honestly has better ring outs nowadays? I mean, off of like small walls, with the off-the-wall stuff and with the command grab and everything, I feel like Cervantes' forward ring outs are relatively decent.
Yes, I agree with that. Okay.
Oh, I like that drop. I actually like that drop into a grab.
Into a
setup.
grab, yeah. It felt like it was a bit too far away. Okay.
Oh, that almost looks... That's like the third one we've seen so far.
Okay, no more custom combos, but a lot of gun shots, so he's building that lethal hit.
Went for that command grab. You can always tell. Cervantes players, I think, would do a lot better at realizing the opponent is going to roll in those spots because they don't want to get up and deal with, like, basically an unbeatable mix. There it is. Yeah, see, already catching the roll with the 2A plus B, so I like that. 2A plus B, putting in Season 1 levels of work right now.
Oh yeah, for sure. Season 1, that move was stupid.
Yeah.
Half-Life is
we're not seeing Pharamantras really sidestepping all that much. He's trying to like punish with buttons like that. That tends to be the way that his Oz player operates. But the fact that he has Cervantes has such a devastating button to punish that kind of stuff can be very difficult to digest for his Oz player.
Have one single IGDR was blocked and punished in the 2 sets.
In the course of everything we've seen from him.
Yeah, I don't think so. Even though they seem a bit. Not all of them are random, but a lot of them seem like they are. Okay, that should
Well, some of them
be
are definitely whiff punishes, which I really appreciate.
Yes, for sure. Okay, decide to space it out. Okay, with 2A.
No duck.
Ooh,
man,
nice
pull
pull
out.
out.
Man, it's just the statement. It's just the statement of the lethal hit. We don't even need the rest of the damage. Oh boy,
is
I
that
feel like
it?
he almost. No. It's gonna be. What? Did I speak too soon? Oh wow. Is that like an anti-aerial control combo?
You could have done something.
Well,
Maybe
where could he have gone?
attack?
He can go either way. So maybe that's like specifically in a corner. I don't know, maybe I'm giving him too much credit, but I'd be willing to bet that that's something that Pharamantras lab, where it's just like, in this specific situation, even though you can AC this combo, you can't AC it in a way that doesn't get you run out.
Yeah.
Okay, so got the second bar.
At the same time, the amount of damage that combo did was insane.
Yeah, that's always something that we
Nice
can
soul
rely
charge.
on. So he's going to use the wall and the curse. No, he's not. He's going to back
okay.
up. Nice.
Oh, nice duck.
Wow.
Into
That's
the
counter
CE.
hit. I think he's dead.
I think he's dead. The
Of course,
problem
we said
is
this before. God, I'm
the
blind
game is
again.
rigged.
It's the exact same position.
nice 2K, nice block on 2K.
Oh no, the one way. Oh man, he tech, but Pharamantras' tech shot didn't work. And he ends up trying to sidestep on a whiff, and it just didn't pan out. But okay, last round.
No
Pharamantras
meter
has a lot of
for
resources.
Cervantes.
Yeah,
Yes.
so we got a lot of. Yes,
Nice
I
soul
appreciate
charge
this
immediately.
Yeah. Immediately gets a curse. Make it 2. Oh no, is he's not dead. He might do one of those weird combos again. Alright, I think he's got it.
Yeah.
Did he get it? Did he get it? Did he get it? Okay, you got it. That's one of the great / not cool at all things that Zoth players do, is that they do combos that it feels like all they had to do was like 1 hit and they get the ring out, but instead they do 5 hits, and it's like, well, this is just a way. This is like XC. We're just watching something happen when the game is over.
Okay, I appreciate that we're trying to go to a different stage, and this is the first stage they've played on. So, and we saw that Yamato felt comfortably in here.
Yeah, sure.
Lots of plays to work around with. Okay, 3B plus K.
Yes. The old neutral hop into 3B plus K tech.
it's a staple
It's
at
solid
this point.
stuff, yeah. Statement of the great man, the doubleman gun. Alright, don't get wrung out though. Don't get wrung out though. Okay, doesn't fall for
Almost
the tech
got wrung
trap.
out.
Oh no, that's a lot of damage. Oh, what? Wow, baited. Good job by Yamato getting out of that trap, presumably.
Okay.
Alright, yeah.
Okay,
we
we're
out
going
here,
crazy
everybody.
here. Yeah.
We are currently out here. What was
A
that
plus
unblockable?
B.
Was that like a
Okay.
thing? That was unblockable by
There
Paramount.
is unblock. I think if you lay on the ground, maybe it's like a due to
Maybe? I
that
don't think
trap.
that is grounded, does it?
I don't think it hits grounded, but like if you just try to wake up without ukeming, maybe it catches.
Yeah,
I definitely
mean,
been
it
hit
does have
by
a very
that.
wide hitbox, yeah. Not since Dell have I actually dealt with that unblockable trap. Okay, does it get like a weird ring out there? Oh no, it just goes for the max damage. Ooh, goes for the tech trap, yeah.
More shots.
Doesn't have the full thing just yet. Yep, everybody always rolls there. Alright,
Should be
counter
it.
hit should be doing it. Destroys the fence. 2 bars to 1.5. Well, basically
One more
1.5
round
time.
for Yamato to continue his winner's, journey.
Victory path, yeah.
Yes.
Haven't seen a 2A plus B lethal hit in a while. I guess that's what Yamato is searching for. Makes sense.
At the same time, 3B plus K have been hitting. Just
boy.
random 3B
Yes, I
into
respect
soul
this.
attack.
Oh, you know
okay.
what? I like the idea of Pheromontress immediately on top of it, though. Gets the, doesn't get a well-rising A on it. That's definitely what Yamato wanted.
It was A punished, which is alright.
Yamato.
Yamato is trying to shove
Yamato,
it.
you're
a
going
little
out of your
bit too
way
much.
to give Pheromontress plenty of opportunities here.
Oh.
Okay, there we go. He peppered in like 3 or 4 A6s, and that set up the 3B plus K. I was worried he was getting a little bit too narrow-minded there, so he ends up cleaning it up.
I mean, I do that sometimes with Killer. I'll get to 3 for A's, and I'll continue doing 4 A's until they like, okay, he's not doing 4A. I'm gonna stand here, and I'm just like, no,
Exactly.
dude, I'm continue doing that. It was pretty good. Pheromontress seemed a little bit lost. Maybe that's because
It
the
seems like
matchup
it's a
is
tough
hard.
matchup,
Yeah.
It really does seem like a tough matchup. I'm not sure.
Maybe try and grab a little bit more. Maybe it will help.
Yeah, it's
I'm
just
not
tough
sure.
to try and get into the range where
Mhm.
that kind of thing can work because, Zos is normally the person who initiates the offense. He's the person
Right.
who ends up going with a string and try to utilizes some sort of like weird trap where, characters aren't able to sidestep. Cervantes doesn't need to. Cervantes
Yeah.
just has like one of the best punishing tools in the game for dealing with slight frame disadvantage into mash. So, if Pheromontress wants to go for grabs, he effectively has to give up some of the other pros in his character's column to try and play this kind of awkward matchup, which is possible. There are other people who have to do that sometimes. But if he hasn't practiced it, I don't know so much.
I feel like you have to do some weird stuff where you have to fake, like you're running in with like 6-6Bs for a while, try to make them respect that bottom with 6-6AA, with 6-6A hold, something like that, and then you just empty run and grab, kind of like that.
Yeah.
So,
Definitely very awkward, certainly possible,
Awkward.
but
Yeah.
quite awkward, yeah.
I would agree with that.
Look at some of the
Hi,
other
Konmai.
matches that have happened.
Hello.
Oh, is Konmai here?
Oh, there goes the train.
Oh,
Wait, hold on. Before I continue. Hello, JJJ. Hello.
Hey, twice a day?
yo,
Could you, when you see Konmai, can you tell Konmai to tell me that he's available to talk about the thing that we were going to talk about?
to be honest, you've been talking for so long, I kind of missed the point. Who I need to talk to about what?
Bigpapachunk. Can you
Bigpapachunk.
tell twice a day to talk to Konmai to talk to me about the thing that he and I were going to talk about later on?
Yeah, I got it. Hey, twice.
Yo, what's up?
Hey, could you tell Konmai to get in contact with JJ to talk about the thing that they got to talk about later? JJ just told me to tell you to tell Konmai to tell him to tell me.
Okay, Konmai.
Yes.
Turn off your mic.
Are you available for a short conversation right now? If so, JJJ asks you to contact him through any means possible
I
to
appreciate
discuss
the
a
spin
thing.
that Twice a Day has put on this, where it almost sounds like something that you would get in like a telegram. Like,
Yeah.
hello, Konmai. Would you be available to do this? If so, do I have an opportunity for you? You know, Texas A&M cordially invites you May 8th, 9th, and 10th to a beautiful day in Waco, Texas. I don't know. One of these days, maybe Konmai will talk to me.
One day JJJ will listen to me. One day. One day, I swear to God.
It always feels
I
like
wonder if
that,
I scream the word slip out loud enough, he'll hearken.
Yeah, there's one thing that Jay is known for is that he reacts to yelling in a very positive manner. That's the main. That's his thrust. That's the main thing.
The main thrust.
But okay, thank you for having me on. I'm getting the impression that we're switching off now. So thanks very much for having me. In case you guys are interested, twitch.tv/Sinbad, 2Bs and Sinbad. Voting for my next S rank will probably be starting tomorrow. We only have a handful of characters left. I'm trying to remember all the characters. So there's Nightmare, Siegfried, Zas, Valdo, Yoshi, Hilda, Setsuka, Taki.
Taki?
I think that's
Taki?
everyone. I think that's all the characters that are... Now, if people want to vote for a character I've already done, I can do that too, but if you want to have one of those characters, yeah, twitch.tv/Sinbad. I'll probably be streaming earlier tomorrow. So watch out for that, but thanks again for having me.
Yeah, thank you also for having me. It was fun. I think that's the first time we did WNF with JJJ. Definitely was like a little bit different, but fun experience. And looking forward to the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, maybe one of these days Konmai will talk to me. Alright, I'll talk to you guys later.
Alright, bye-bye.
See you later, Twice. See ya, JJJ. Alright, well, that bit will never expire, by the way. I don't even know how it started. I just know that it exists, and JJJ and I have not talked since. It's beautiful.
How you doing,
Yo,
man?
are you okay over there? Are you on your
Me?
phone? Alright,
I hope
say
not.
words.
Hello?
Okay, cool. You're good. Sorry, I'm so used to hearing your voice on combo breaker mics that I
Oh,
didn't
yikes,
recognize it was
yeah.
you.
Yes, sir.
They were good. They sounded good.
Very, very good.
You screamed, "I hate this game" at your top of your lungs, and it echoed throughout the planet. It was beautiful.
Dude, that clip is SoulCalibur, like, to a T. Like, you feel that moment, and then you love the game, like, right afterwards. It's awful, but I love it.
Necro is Hollywood now? Oof. Don't say that, dog. Don't say that.
Yeah, I'm one of the boys. What do you mean? I'm not Hollywood. Don't do that. Dude, I
Yeah,
got to
man.
commentate Bloody Roar top 8. That was actually a wild thing that I got to do.
Well, literally, it's Bloody Roar.
Yes.
Wild.
But
all the
that
animal
ga-
jokes.
That game is actually mechanic soup.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, dude, I was so surprised. It had 2D mechanics all over the place. It had like newer 3D mechanics that just started getting used. Like, I think it's because it's all over the place. People are like, what is this? Like, everything is all over the place. Like, imagine if you went into Soul Charge and every character in this game had a specific, like, buff that they also got.
Oh, they had their own mini game. That's crazy. That is how I remember it, though.
So there's hella lifesteal in that game, which makes every game go to 60 seconds very quickly.
What the fuck?
I think everything was time, except when Yu-Gi-Oh was on the screen.
All right, well, speaking of animals, we got Zephikai and Yoshi 6. Okay. I'm kind of interested how this pans out. Mostly, I don't know. Like, it's weird. Like, I feel like haven't seen Zeph play in like a hot minute, even though it's since last week.
I think that's just because we had, I don't know, this weekend felt like a month to me, but
Yeah, right.
felt like a
Really
lot
good.
happened.
Oh, nice spacing. Yoshi 6 keeping that 4K range, looking good. Oh, gets caught. Oh, and the string already starting some weird timing stuff.
Okay. I think I'm waiting for the stream to catch up on my end.
Oh, okay. Sounds good.
Yep.
And the chucks. Okay. 2TB.
I'm
Tracks.
still-
Oh, 6B.
I'm getting my packets. I'm getting my packets. We're in there.
Are they coming in?
Yeah.
What? That's a Moki. Oh, tries to go for the fancy cancel, but gets smacked out of the air.
So we have
the-
Zeph and Yoshi 6. So the unfortunate part is Yoshi 6 was planning on going to Combo Breaker as well, and ended up not being able to go, unfortunately. So even though he is a Midwest homie, I think it's awesome that he plays so much online. I would love to see him offline.
He's actually pretty strong offline.
Yeah,
his first major
definitely.
was Summer Jam this year.
I think it was NEC, right? He did pretty well at one of the first majors that popped up.
I'm trying to think. I know Summer Jam definitely. I saw him there. Okay, nice low. It's kind of weird. Like, I'm just kind of waiting for when Zeph is gonna turn on the anti-mash again, because like I've noticed his sequence. He'll go for like run up like 6-6B into 6A into something else, and then maybe back off a little bit or keep mashing really hard. But it's like he's using those 3 turns because they're all pretty plus on hit to like see if like, okay, my opponent is really committed to the bit.
If Yoshi 6 is gonna lose to not punishing something. That's where I'm at right now. Like, please don't let him come from a pixel and also miss a whiff.
What is he doing?
Two of them.
Oh,
I was about to say
patience.
don't do 3 of them.
That was pretty
His-
tight though. Nice.
Zeph will mash a GI in your mouth,
Yes.
especially at low health.
Trace B. Okay, nice Hoki backing off. Ooh, wow, that was sick, dude. What a Phoenix tail. Damn.
Okay. Launcher CE.
Your favorite.
Oh, it's always my favorite. Oh, I don't know if you were listening, but I was definitely saying, like, I have seen this thousands of times. Literally.
Yeah. Woo! The kick.
Oh my god.
That move is
Okay.
actually kind of hard to see. I'm not gonna lie. I'm watching this game at 15 frames per second, but I didn't see it coming out.
You know, same.
Like we're both getting the sluggish, so apologize if we're not getting quite the best
Fishing for the
nuance
reverse
of the
ring
play.
out. Oh, not
not
getting
quite.
enough, no. He fished for it too. I was like, why is he standing there?
Oh,
Another
walk it
2K.
around. Okay.
Another 2K and you're in danger zone, right? Here it is.
There it is. You're not wrong. Okay, calls out Dar Knocker. Sell some books.
Oh boy. But Yoshi got that damage. You're dead.
Oh, no. What?
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 Are we both done?
Wait, is that the safe on block?
Is jump
Like
A?
low? I think that might be
Is that
like.
the 7A? Is that
Hold
the
on, let me
7A
look at the
thing?
frame data because I swear to God, like.
Hold on, look, jump back. Because I believe that one is safe.
Oh, it's -8. That's crazy.
-8
That's
in general.
crazy. That move's mad good. That's crazy.
We all got baited. Even Zeph.
Unbelievable. Yeah, mom didn't watch over her. Mom just like hoping girl become, you know, nurse or, you know, electrician or engineer, not electrician. Or lawyer.
It's okay.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
is it just 7A that's -8, or is it all of them?
Yoshi -8. I love it. That's crazy. Because I knew he had a secretly fraudulent low, but I forgot it was the jump one.
Yeah.
That's crazy, dude.
I definitely assumed he was dead. So, good on Yoshi 6 to actually, like, one up on Zeph. Doesn't happen very
Yeah.
often.
Well, right now he's taking a beating though, he's, like really far behind and definitely behind in the tempo. Right now, Zeph is just like, well, I dictate the pace of the match. I move, you don't. Yeah, stop him from moving again. A, B, the forbidden string. Safe on block 2, man. trying to do some tricky stuff to get his opponent off balance, but unfortunately, likely too big. Just immediately challenges after he gets his shins hit.
Yeah, Yoshi's kind of on the back foot and needs to work something in, but Zeph is getting really good at his timings at this moment.
Yeah. Sheesh. Man, he even crouched to duck that. That was awkward. And then obviously he gets followed up with the CE. But man, like I would feel like an absolute moron if I got hit by that 1-2K right there. He literally was like, I'm ready to block this. No, he gets pizza cutters thrown up to the sky like a pizza pie. That's amore.
Yeah, so if anyone ever gets bad, they can just actually get mad at you, not me.
Yeah, no, for real. It's literally my. You can blame Yellowtail for giving me the idea, but I'm the one who labeled it. I'm the one who slapped on the DiGiorno label.
Well, it was funny because we were just talking about it like off stream, and then I brought it up like one time, and it was just no bueno to everyone. And I was like, but we got to call this something. It happens way too much to not have like a thing, right?
Yeah.
Because if I see this one more time and just go 2-2B to see, I'm gonna lose my mind, dude. It's boring that way. Yeah. Heavenly Slice is a very fitting name, though. I love that.
It's actually Playful Slice, though.
Oh, it's Playful. Oh, Jesus.
I'm sorry. I don't want to be like shit on you, but like, it's literally like it's called Playful Slice. I don't know why it's playful, but it's definitely. Well, I mean, like, because I guess the irony is that your opponent plays, but your opponent doesn't.
I think it's just the character. It fits the character. Come on.
It does.
She says just kidding when she beats your ass.
Chick wild. Telling you his SE6 is just like 2 because X is broken. She ain't broken in this game. She's just good.
SE2, she's actually broken.
The demonic slice. We call it the Papa John's after he got fired.
You know what I told Chen off stream? What it was? I called it like legacy terrorism.
Oh my god.
Bro, we've been dealing with it for too long.
Yeah, the classic old head terrorism.
Yeah.
Alright, here we go. Looking good. Oh my god, dude. Imagine thinking you're like, I'm gonna Oki my opponent, and then he's like, he saw that on reaction and immediately pressed an auto TI that blasts out mids. Oh my god.
I think it's lethal on the ground too. We're just getting it all.
Okay, the mixies are starting. A, B again. Oh my god. This is... Oh! He's punished! Oh, no! A little bit late. I thought that was my fault. Maybe I'm dumb. Anyway. Okay, goes for the... Okay, interesting. I like it. Staggering his offense. Staying up close. 4K as an approach tool. Anti-step. I like it.
What?
Back.
Ooh. Yoshi,
yes.
like, isn't like do it again. Okay. Yeah, it was definitely a confirmed last time. I think he just maybe got the button a little later.
Yeah.
Parsec things.
Just kidding.
That was... Yeah, finally gets the punish. Like, BBB is kind of risky in the matchup, honestly. It's kind of tragic considering that it's BBB. It's not like some sort of crazy commitment. You're not like putting a ring on that thing, you know? Oh my god, dude, he cannot mid-Oki this man at all.
Never again. Nice 2K. Here it is.
Yeah,
Launchers. Or just whiff.
Jeez. Dude, what a box step. Gets around the 3A, man. Woo. This is crazy. Like, he's actually... Zeph is so freaking good at this game.
Yeah, backstep was nice.
Man, the movement, the thing that really strikes me is just the way he's just discouraging Oki. Like, I don't think I've ever seen that many people really make that matchup look that lopsided, where it feels like bad to run your turn on lockdown. And it makes sense too because... Oh, go ahead.
I'm sorry. I thought you were done.
It makes sense because like a lot of the reads that he does for lows are going to be stuff that doesn't actually hit grounded. So Yoshi 6 is doing the right thing by using mids, right, to catch... Although some of the, like, you know, Wall Rising A was kind of sus, but like BBB, whatever, right? Or I think he was... I forgot the other one he's doing. But yeah, he's going for those mids, right? And normally you're like, okay, they block it, whatever. But he was exploding for it. And it was just like, Christ, this is awful.
I was gonna say, I mean, there's gonna be moments too where I think these matches change the dynamic of things a little bit being on Parsec. So like there was like a moment like Zeph did like a 6-6B and then Yoshi 6 like just got smacked with an AA instead. Like imagine like even if it's like a safe on whiff type of move, just mashing AA and still having enough frames to like beat whatever he was doing. Like along with Zeph's extremely aggressive playstyle. I'm not saying he's better online or anything, because clearly Zeph would come up and beat up anybody offline as well. But like, it makes those small mistakes feel worse because you're just like, oh, I don't even think I can react to that properly. You know what I mean? So then you just feel like you can't do anything, and that's when you saw Yoshi 6 basically do like just stop his offense almost entirely. Because like what are you supposed to do? Because you know he's just going to force you to do the right thing all the time.
Oh yeah, sorry. I don't know if Heaven Battle's even still going on anymore, but yeah, that was the Southeast. Yeah, that was the Southeast Asia Parsec bi-weekly.
It was weekly, and then it turned to bi-weekly, and now it's kind of disappeared.
Yeah, I think it's just off. I mean, Parsec servers are kind of hard to run and a little expensive, so it's whatever. But it was cool while it lasted. But yeah, I keep forgetting to take that one out. I don't know why, but anyway, while we have a small lull, just want to talk about again. Vortex Gallery has officially announced that SoulCalibur 6 will be one of the side events at EVO this year. Myself, SabinDeus, Chapter, and a couple other homies like Konmai and some of the community members are working together to organize a couple of events, not just a full bracket to be run as a side event, but also a couple of extra events on the side that will probably not be on the main floor, or probably in the suite of history that we've been talking about. So there's gonna be a lot of fun SC6 action to be had at EVO this year. So if you are planning to go on going at all, or on the fence at all I can say is hop on the fence and buy the expensive ass plane ticket.
Yeah, commit. No, well, yeah. Obviously, we're asking a lot.
Yeah, I mean it's I mean it's a lot. I've got my plane ticket. Shouts out to my dad for having like infinite Southwest points, and I've got my hotel booked and everything sort of thing. So I'm just I am ready, very very happy, ready to go. But yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. It's gonna be really, really cool. I mean, we're not a main event, but who gives a shit? We're gonna have a stream. We're gonna have a really decent prize pool, and there's gonna be a lot of cool, fun events to go. So if you were able to make it, again, you can go to start.gg/Vortex Gallery, so you can register for the side event. You will still need to purchase a main pass to the EVO event to get into the venue. And I don't know if there's a direct link for that on the Start.gg for Vortex Gallery. I'm assuming there is, but I realize I haven't actually checked.
It's probably just a spectator pass.
Yeah, something.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the passes are all unified.
Yeah, I don't think there's a difference, because the registration for all the main events is like separate anyway. So I think you just buy the event pass and then you just register for the games you want individually.
Yeah, it's kind of complicated. I'll probably end up cracking out a video for it sooner or later, just because like the more I looked at it, I was like, yeah, even I got confused. I got mixed up. But we're there, and honestly, not just there. Like frankly, I don't think you guys know, if you haven't been to a chapter event.
Oh boy.
It's not a meme. Like it's literally the best shit. I think the only thing that ever could like match it was the Invitational, and that was because the whole of Bamco was supporting that, right? And they gave us an open bar because they were insane. But like, chapters events are honestly the next best thing, if not frankly better, because it's actually community run. You don't have to worry about like looking bad in front of Okubo. So definitely it's gonna be great. And like, come on, man, like what other game is being like, hey, we have a suite for 24/7 casuals? Like, you had to fiend so damn hard or know somebody or hotel hop like nuts to find games for your game of choice. For a game that is 3 years old, this is unheard of. Nobody's ever done this before. Actually, yeah, like straight up, nobody's ever done this. Like, this is the first time.
3 years old, because like even like EVO 2019, there was for casuals, even like during the tournament, there was only like maybe a couple tables, and we're talking like 8 setups or something.
Yeah.
Like a whole suite and everything else, like just to ourselves, is really awesome.
Yeah.
Like we don't have to share it at all. It's awesome.
Yeah, and also to clarify, Evo's kind of redoing the sort of like bring your own console and side tournament sort of event for this year, thanks to Rick the Hado. So this is gonna be organized again. It's full bracket tournament, multiple setups. Hopefully, again, all very decent quality. We're ironing out some logistics, but again, big shouts out to 956 Productions as well as the staff at Evo for allowing us to do this. And yeah, it's gonna be really cool. It's gonna be a lot of fun. So that's all I can say.
Yeah.
Also, Evo is dope. If you want to go see like reveals and stuff, because guaranteed that's. If we see Project L this year, it'll be there, and it's way cooler to see that stuff live than it is just on a screen. I promise.
Yeah.
Oh,
Speaking of
oops,
which, State of Play tomorrow. Woo.
Oh shit.
Excited. Yeah, I'm actually kind of excited for it because, for reasons. Oh, it's not about Caliber. It has nothing to do with Caliber, sadly, because I know my expectations. I don't think we're getting jack shit for this game for a hot minute, but
Not, bro. We're gonna have to wait for the fucking Tekken World Tour to finish again.
To be honest, that's exactly what's gonna happen. I really think that they're gonna probably tag it on or something. Although I think that they'll reasonably be smart about it and they'll be like, okay, we'll make sure that, like it's not like too much like you're the redheaded stepchild. But their energy is focused on making sure that works, which is fair. I think they're taking another shot at esports, and they need to focus on what works, as opposed to us, which is we're still a work in progress. And frankly, the community wants to run the shit anyway. So, Anyway,
Exactly.
is this Yamato? Yamato versus
Yamato and Zeph.
versus Zeph? Oh my god, man, he's been kicking ass recently. I don't know what happened at Combo Breaker, but this guy ate his Wheaties.
Yamato's good. I don't know what you're
Yeah,
talking
he's been
about.
good. Well, he used to be
Also,
kind of like in
Kirby's
the
pretty
mid-tier
awesome.
area. Now he's like, I think he's getting near like top player material, to be honest. It's kind of like
Well, he's-
Rubber Beat Man in a way.
They how many Serbies are really playing full time anymore?
Yeah.
Like, I think that matters too. Like, we don't really see Aswell too often, right? And then Ganondorf shows up, and no matter what, like, especially a different playstyle that you're not used to, and a character you're not used to, that's always going to throw you off.
No, today, not thrown off
Zeph.
by seeing a pirate. He's just like, Lamel, all right, I'm going to poke you with 2K. All right, there's this. Ooh.
I really don't see this as a good matchup for Servi, though. Like, I know we were pumping up Servi, but this may be one of the matchups that's a little bit tougher for him.
Oh,
Yeah.
tragic. God. Drops the
drop those-
IGDR
The drop with stuff.
all over the floor. Potatoes everywhere. Ooh.
Hey, look. What happens when you get step to A plus B?
I think, honestly, 2A plus B is not the wave right now, only because in order for that to really be effective at this point, you really have to get your opponent's timing down, and I don't think that was figured out within the last 2 rounds at all.
I think he was actually just doing what was work against Fair Montrose earlier, and that doesn't work against Zeph. Also,
Yeah, I
Zeph
think he-
can't step to A plus B for whatever reason. Like, you just
Oh, that's
can't.
crazy.
Yeah. That's why the matchup is kind of AIDS.
It's the World of Warcraft pauldrons.
Exactly.
Yo, 1P hold? Fudge?
He does kind of have, like, Season 3 Warlock shit, for real. But A slide B is always a good move.
I mean,
What kind
it
of
looks-
lock you think Cervantes is?
Probably, I would say Destruction.
Okay.
That makes more sense because of the fire and stuff.
Yeah.
Demon and what's the dot spec?
Affliction.
Like, yeah, those don't really make sense. Destruction.
Yeah, destruction. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
Destruction
asking
is
the real
just like,
questions here.
Yeah. It's basically Shadow Bolt and fire. Like,
Oh,
Oof. Well,
then they
have you
made
ever tried to
full-
stop her? Like, have you ever been like, you're at the traffic stop and you're like, ma'am, can you turn off your car? And she's just like,
No,
rolls
man.
in like it's GTA.
you can't.
You can't
It's-
stop.
It's
Can't
time
do
to
it.
stop.
Can't do it, man. Just don't work.
I feel like one day we're gonna get that on a shirt. and nobody's gonna buy that shirt except for X mains.
I'd buy it.
All right. Got merch ideas right here.
I was kind of dying because Shannon and Sydney were both wearing the same shirt.
Oh yeah,
For like top 8. It was funny as
the
hell.
86 shirt. Yeah.
Yes. Sean Wall's got
Slamming it down
style.
though.
I like her as a character. She's just annoying as shit. Like Aswell. Like he's a really cool character. He's just annoying.
Sorry, that's saying something because Taki exists.
Nice punish.
I love Taki. Okay, especially Japanese voice Taki.
Anyway,
I'm not even
I'm
gonna
okay.
try to.
We got to talk about the game, dude. They're actually doing some cool shit. One thing I noticed is that Full Crush 3K is actually getting punished. That's kind of a new development. Most people let that move go because it backswings like 14,000 years, but Yamato's doing a pretty good job getting these points where he needs to.
Survey's usually got options for that though. Actually has the range too. I think like a decent amount of matchups you won't have something fast enough to actually punish with good range.
Yeah, you have to step forward. That's what's kind of weird about it because it's like Omega minus, but it's just one of those moves that you also don't see. You didn't see that often, but it's kind of like the Zeph special. I've noticed that he uses it a lot.
I've told a bunch of X mains to start using it a bit more because they're like, that move? I'm like, yeah, it's really freaking good. Just watch Zeph use it twice, and you'll see what I'm saying.
Nice block, damn.
Okay, knowing the strings, nothing. Yeah. Unfortunately, like when your opponent's at 95% health, you have to go for big risks, and Zeph knows that, and he's just gonna block.
Oh my god, mid Oki, go away again. Oh my lord.
Yes, sir.
This shit's crazy, dude. This is like some of the most oppressive tech I've seen in a hot minute. Oh, shit. My lord. What?
a combo.
This combo!
What a combo.
What is happening?
I guess.
Oh my god, dude!
So, listen. You can click that all you want, but you're
Oh
supposed to
my
tech those, right? He had 2 chances to tech. Right?
Dude, it was cracked! That was insane! That combo was insanely whack. Oh my god! I'm awake now, guys.
Considering Xianghua does not do damage like that ever, and got that off 2 missed tech throws, I'm dead. I'm down for that. I'm down for that damage.
God damn! What a combo! How did he string that shit together?
He alternated with like a 2-2B, and I forget what he did to actually get the splat, but whatever he did after that almost reset the combo. Like there was no scaling because he got the splat, I think, which is insane.
Yeah. No, that was... Wow. What? What the hell is that? My god. Unbelievable. I'm at a loss for words, man. That was some of the craziest shit I've ever seen. All right, up next, we're going to have Incendiary and Ramon. New York. Aye. You think we're going to see X, or you... What do you think Incendiary is going to play? Because, like, this is kind of an interesting... I actually thought he was going to straight up win Combo Breaker. Like, no joke. I thought he was the favorite to win, like, even over Boom.
Trust me, on stream, I was not trying to go, like, ham into that, but that's why I kept saying, like, if you were to write it down or something, I would just say, like, over online placements, yeah, for sure. And then Incendiary just came from Frosty Fausting's off a win. And then, dude, 3-0 Boom pretty fucking hard, dude. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, and I was like, please do something. Like, and Boom, I know you're better. I didn't know what he was doing. I thought he was gonna change character. I had no idea anymore. And then he just, like, turned it on. So, when Sydney wants to play real hard, they definitely can. But honestly, after a big major, probably just hang out, play Geralt.
That doesn't sound like the sentence I would ever say. Hang out and play Geralt.
I mean, for him, that kind of. Is
it really like that comfy of a pick though? I feel like he works pretty hard on the character. Specifically, not to say that he's lacking effort, but like the game plan for Geralt seems like you really have to check your opponent with like long range Quinn stuff, and I think you really have to think about that one, like because these are solo moves. They're not like buttons that like
for sure
like 3A. You know what I mean?
I don't think the Like the fact that they're unsafe means you have to put a lot more mental effort into it. I think you get solid options in a lot of situations, like, and Geralt has some really just good, solid, like, you know, you could probably play the character with like 5 or 6 buttons, I think. Have you ever seen 3-button Mitsu? That stuff works. Geralt's always been like that, though, to me. Like, you have like 6B, Wall Rising B, and then like 3A is a really good button. Always. And the way Insane plays them, like, uses a lot of throws. And then also, there's a lot of tech he uses. Like, some Silver Sword combos get really insane.
Man, I'm gonna say, okay, here we go. They're both kind of swinging out of the gate. No, like, small stuff. They're playing very aggressively.
Yeah. I just realized they're playing against Ramon, and this is gonna be, maybe Geralt wasn't the wave. Maybe the only mains. Like, only mains out here. Oh, in the dong, too? You're not allowed to move. Stop moving.
Oh my god! Whoa, that wasn't as big as I thought it was gonna be. I was expecting a Zeppelin combo right there. What?
I don't think you realized the wall was that close, and so it wall splatted.
Yeah.
That's true. Well, it's actually something I noticed when Insane was playing Specialist earlier, is that if somebody's like really adamant about movement and you're just pressing buttons, you get to hit them over and over a lot of the time, especially with a lot of Sophie buttons. Ooh.
Yeah.
I just realized my cat really scratched me up earlier. Alright. Got
Well,
him.
speaking of getting scratched up, here we are.
Yeah, exactly. Big damage.
Just like that. That's what your cat did to you.
Seriously.
You open to the sky. Oh my god. Right, getting the meter option.
Oh, nice duck.
Bro, he stayed ducking for 14,000 years, my dog.
Victorious.
Yeah, put Pop Chunk? No. No. Bad Chunk. Bad. Bad.
Oh my
People
God.
really hate this game.
If I have to deal with like air dust YRC one more time, I don't know what to tell you.
Oh my god, dude.
All right, let's see what the changes are going to be in this match. I'm not really sure, to be honest. Like, it was going so fast and the frame rate's so choppy at this point that I'm just trying to keep up with even what choices they're making, because like, he's going on full cylinders. He hasn't put a single pause into his attacks until this now.
I mean, he's sticking with it.
He's playing defense. He's comfortable with the lead. He knows that he can get his opponent to hang himself. And there we go. Perfect.
Yep. Oh, Lee got shot. Get wrecked.
Oh, man. It's the most consistent guy in the FGC. Except he's not in the FGC. He hates finding it. You know what I'm actually like? I'll talk about later. This is a good in-between. But anyway, okay, trying to go for the wall splat. It catches him,
Snatch him up.
He's really smart.
I think that's why we were seeing Ramon go so ham with buttons earlier on, because movement is bad. See? 3A? If you were to freeze frame that button, it's like so huge. It's like one of the better 3As in the game for sure.
Yeah, I think it's honestly almost only second to Amy, and that's because hers tech crouches and is like insane.
Zaz, but
yeah,
I think we put Zaz on top 1. Like, that's not really a.
You know, honestly, I actually disagree with that, only because Amy's is actually much dumber, I think, overall.
It's just
because it,
yes,
like, it doesn't get as much damage, but in terms of conditioning, it makes your opponent really stop doing anything. Whereas Sasuke's just kind of like block and get out of it, right? If you guess right on the second hit.
Geralt's like a safe version, but you don't get like bigger damage or much else off of it. It's more just like a check rather than let's put you on the ground situation.
Yeah. Dipping in there. Let's see what Ramon's got cooking right now. Opting for defense, 2A, stop movement, but I don't think his opponent's gonna stop moving. At least at like small risk reward stuff. Like, yeah, oh, wow, whipped in favor.
Yeah, that little step back means 2K wasn't going to get there. That was interesting.
Yeah, he's still working on the... Oh, yeah, okay. That was a really good call out. So he spent last 2 turns denying movement, and then immediately goes up for a command throw. I actually really like that.
Okay. So I like that BB. Probably
Yeah, usually
they did a throw. Because that walk up felt like a throw. You just clip him with a BB. It was solid. Get him.
That's, you know, here's the thing about the East Coast that I noticed. They really do value movement denial because they always seem to have a game plan. Then involves throwing pretty quickly. Like after they're able to suss out like, okay, my opponent wanted to move before. I hit them, they will stop moving for this one instance. Not like the whole game, but just like this one turn, I will get a chance to grab them. And yeah, it works beautifully because I think something broke.
No.
No, not like this. What the hell? Oh man.
I mean,
I'm gonna go peep
them.
over at his stream really quick, see what happened.
Did his controller explode?
I think so. I'm looking at him right now. Oh wait, I got an ad. Thanks, Sonic the Hedgehog 2.
His stream is down. Did his internet go out?
Oh no.
Remote exploded. No.
Oh no.
There's
The lightning hit his internet.
Well, I remember
Oh,
Joe was
man.
saying there's like a storm over there, so it might be
Wait, did they not listen to
okay.
Grow? He said a storm was coming.
I don't even know why he says that.
I mean, if you had one eye and got experimented on by your ex-boss/friend.
2 eyes. One's
Yeah,
just
he has two.
cut
he has
up.
One's fucked up.
No, like it's fine. It's just his like. You
I
know,
know
how
he has the scouter though.
his eyes are sunken, dude. Look at him. Like he only got hit in the forehead and in the face. He still got
Oh,
that
yeah,
eye,
you're right.
though.
I can't even get into his stream because I'm stuck in an ad. Wow, crazy. Well, this is kind of weird.
well, we'll hold for a little bit while hopefully his internet will come back on soon.
In the meantime, oh god, what was my thought? Ah, crap. I had a really funny thought.
I hate that
man.
too.
Dude, I'm dying. I had a really good conversation revved up for this specific situation. It wasn't about SoulCalibur. Was it about Guilty Gear? No. Ah, my god. Well, anyway, here's a topic I have. So we're probably not going to get SE7 at Evo this year. Mostly because it doesn't make sense, right? PS5s need to propagate and spread their influence a lot farther than what we currently have because only a handful of homies got that thing. But I do think one thing that I've noticed about all the pretty strong players in this game, at least the ones that seem to be having fun with the game right now, they play more than one game. And I genuinely think that like that's one of the weaknesses that Calibur has, because I've noticed that we're kind of insular, and I'm not gonna lie, like I have my reasons why. It's because like there's no other game, right, like Calibur. You might say, oh, there's other 3D games. It's like, yeah, but there's no other 3D weapon-based game. It doesn't exist. They all died back in like the early 2000s. Calibur's the last one, so it kind of naturally focuses us on one game style. But I do think that with the size of I was thinking about this after looking at Vortex Gallery and thinking like, oh yeah, all these games, like most of them, if you like say you joined the Kanta bracket, right? You're probably going to meet everybody who plays that game in the continental US. And then like same thing with like Chaos Code. There aren't that many homies that are playing Chaos Code. Not because it's a bad game, but because it's just not like a huge game. And I think in some ways, us getting Anime Evo, one is a good, like, not wake up call, because frankly, we really are like, we're in a different tier. Like when they were revealing our, like the games, they specifically said on the mic that Calibur is a weirdo. They were like shocked that we came with an entire team, not like one dude expressing interest and then trying to build a team. That we literally came out like swinging with merch and all this shit, and they were just like, what the fuck? Like, holy shit, Calibur, relax. Like, it's just a tournament. You know what I mean? And like, that's the thing, is like, we are kind of fighting for like a major position. But ironically, the thing that stops us from getting there is not our lack of effort or our organization or any of that stuff. because I actually do think that we are on par with what Tekken had when they were managing to grow. The difference is that we don't socialize through the games, like the game itself. I've noticed that, like a lot of the lower mid-tier players, a lot of them you just play Calibur only, and it's like it's really funky. So I know I'm gonna play more games. I'm probably gonna play Kanta though. Just saying, I'll fight animals, shit like that.
I mean,
But Ramon's dead. Oof.
we should. I don't want us to be like Smash players, because that's what they do, and then you don't. Basically, no one knows each other. Like, I know a bunch of people from a bunch of different games and stuff, and I don't think that fits everyone though. I think a bunch of SoulCalibur people also play other games though. Like Boom plays everything.
But I do think the viewership doesn't follow them around at all. In fact,
I know this CJ plays like Guilty Gear. I know a bunch of people play Guilty Gear. Like Enders has been playing like Tekken. Like I don't know, but maybe like because no one streams that other game because it's. Let's be honest out here. Like if you follow somebody and know them for SoulCalibur, are you genuinely gonna watch them struggle to play Tekken for the first time?
That's true.
You know, it's tough.
I mean, we all. I listen. I watch whatever Boom plays. I'll tell you that for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
I definitely watch KOF now.
He's just good at everything he touches.
He really is. Except maybe
like that.
Except Valorant. I'm joking.
No, the pickle sandwich matchup is
the pickle sandwich
is a little tough, but
dude, that shit was amazing.
Yeah, I that's why I try to play everything, like at this point, because also you need to understand when somebody says what good netcode feels like. If you go play Guilty Gear or like even KI is like an older option if you want, it's a world of difference, and then you're like, oh. So that's why people don't play this game sometimes. Like, because for some people, that's what it is. And I think we're, like you were saying, we're doing everything we can. That's awesome. But now we need the other half. Even though they're 90% of it, because they make it.
Yeah,
like,
I just look at it as, we do have a lot of things that are in common with other games. I just do feel like this is a rare opportunity where we're all hanging out with a bunch of other struggle games. And we all, like, because I think, like, one of the biggest weird issues I've noticed is that it's, like, almost like we try to, like, talk to Tekken, right? Like, the only people I think understand why Tekken is the way it is right now are the people that built the scene from, like, when it was jack shit, right? Like, when there was nothing going on. And, because, like, I still, to this day, like, hats off to, like, Rip and Level Up Your Game and just all the amount of content that they had figured out and planned for before and leading up to the launch of Tekken 7 on console. Man, they had everything. Like, I wish I could do it. I just can't do it full time. I barely video edit, like, my own reel at this point. But, like, yeah, they had it put together so good that quite literally, I'm pretty sure Bamco was like, yeah, we'll just hand it off to you. You guys could do whatever you want with it. And that kind of grew into the esports scene we have today. And then obviously, like, all the storytelling was so good. Like, I mean, like, it's weird because, like, Tekken 7 at launch was pretty shit, right? Like, Akuma was really wrecking the game. Like,
Akuma never left, but yes.
like really bad. Not like, oh, this is fun. Like, this is like really invalidating the game.
Geese for a while, dude, was...
Yeah. But he was hyped. Like,
good.
Man, were you there when they announced?
I was not there, but I watched it. I definitely watched it because I believe that was the same year that Lil Majin got up there or something. So it was around that year or right the year after. But I definitely remember the Geese reveal. Everybody was losing their mind, dude. You could hear it because they used to do where they would like record the crowd, or you would get the crowd through like the commentator mics because they wouldn't be to the side. They would be like kind of in the back of like the whole room. So when you hear stuff, you hear like everything. It's crazy.
Okay.
I love that.
We got the update. Okay, so yeah,
What's up?
Ramon.
Okay.
I think Ramon's internet is slowly maybe working its way back up, but we're not really sure. So unfortunately, we're just gonna have to move forward the bracket. So Incendiate will just take that game against Father Ramon, and he'll advance to winners finals. Hopefully, Ramon will be able to come back and continue through his losers run. But again, we're not entirely sure, so we'll see sort of what happens. So I guess I'm just gonna sort of move forward in the bracket, kind of. I have one game I can run. I don't want to run winners finals yet because that'll be a little bit too early. So I'm gonna go to losers quarterfinal, and we'll get Forsaken Yamato and Less Than Lee on stream now.
Noise.
Less than Lee? Oh God. Okay. I have something for you guys. Oh, but Papachunk can shoot me down anytime he wants, but I think this is a good wager. If Lee wins WNF, he gets mod.
No.
No, come on, dude. Like he would actually play it.
That's an accident.
Come on.
Happen.
No way. Come on, make it happen. Make it happen. Like even better, the entire scene will collude to make sure that they sandbag to him so they can get the win.
That's why.
I want it to happen. Fuck it. Cam, shut the fuck up.
You also could just do it for memes.
No, listen. Either that or we ban him. Actually, if he loses, we ban him so he can collect another trophy. It's second place. In the form of a ban, he collects the shit, you know? I'm just saying, like, this is a win-win for Lee. I'm doing nothing but giving what Lee wants here. Hi, I'm new to SC6. Where can I learn more about the game? Well, on supercombo.gg, we have a wiki which has a list of moves that you should probably be trying out and messing around with on every single character. We're working on guides still. We're kind of behind on that. Also, just reach out to anybody in chat. They'd be happy to teach you something. Well, what's your main, my dude? Because I can point you at least into one character expert somewhere.
Download the app SoulCalibur as well.
Yeah, that helps, knowing what your frames are. But
Right.
you definitely want to start this game kind of looking at it like, okay, I see this giant wall, this 99 thesis of like moves. What moves don't suck? Start that way, and then like figure it out from like, okay, what are my character's key moves? And then try to figure out how to condition your opponent into running into those moves, and you'll be Gucci. You'll be like already a million times better than almost every masher on Steam /PSN/Xbox.
You just figured out trying to figure out who you want to main. I mean, what I did is I looked at a lot of lethal hits because that's going to be your kind of like conditions to play the character a lot of the time, and just fun flavor. Like if you've never played SoulCalibur before, like they all ooze flavor.
Yes, very tasty.
As
Speaking of tasty,
Toothpaste would say, play Huang.
oh yeah, well yeah, but that's propaganda.
Propaganda. Yikes. Alright. Leslie Lee's actually just smacking on him kind of early here.
He is in the hard stage of the game though, where you have to poke your opponent to death with Siegfried. He doesn't have pokes. He has I swing hard or I low.
Right. Well, I would imagine this matchup's probably like 50-50, right? I'm probably
I actually think it's
ignorant.
probably Cervantes' favor. Because, like, Siegfried's problem
3B?
is that he can't regulate the pace of the game once your opponent starts getting
I
kind
don't
of
know, he's
heavy.
doing alright. He's dead.
But you could just 6AA your opponent to death on the wall and kill them instead.
He did AGA too. Like, he was just like, I deal with this, and then he 6AA'd him finally.
Oof. Oh, okay, AJ.
I think the idea is, especially with how Less Than Lee likes to play, it's big call-out moments, which Servi can definitely do some big call-out buttons. But I think Siegfried ends up winning a matchup like that. Or it's just whoever wins that day. That's why I think it's like pretty even.
Nice carne asada. I was actually kind of expecting K2 to sail it off just because Dark Legacy is in play, but good call out by Yamato. Nice block. Okay, there we go. So here's the weakness, right? You block the stuff, you get put into a setup, kind of have to guess for your life a little bit.
Ooh. actually challenge him in his own soul charge.
Whew. He's kind of gutsy. I mean, honestly, he doesn't give a flying fuck about anybody.
Yeah, come on. Did you really expect anything less? And Lee.
Was that a punish, by the way, of the 3P?
It is now.
Because that looked juicy. Oh man, gets caught up at the mid Oki. Signed out. Yeah, like this matchup was weird because I feel like the Siegfried kind of gets forced into the situation where he has to be very scared of IGDR, but he constantly stayed on the offensive and stayed up in the range where he, whatever, never mind, forget analysis. He just got hit by IGDR stepping.
Yeah, if you like Cervantes, I would honestly even follow Yamato, and I'm sure he could send you at least to the Discord. Because Cervantes is a really cool character in this game.
I hate that
if he's not getting blown up, I guess.
Yeah, sorry. He got up here, but Lee is just playing like Elden Ring right now and smacking this poor guy around, even though we're trying to get him to give you advice.
Yeah, Yamato actually got 9th at Combo Breaker as well, so... Ooh.
Big 4.
2A plus B.
It's very turn caliber, too. The party!
Finally!
That's the least special, dude.
Yeah.
Holy... Man,
he's blocked that like 4 times.
Oh my god. Lee is so cool, dude. I don't know what to say. Like, he's like the ideal Siegfried man. Talks a lot of shit, toxic as fuck, but backs it up and does the thing that most Siegfrieds don't do, which is like impeccable block punishment. You know, and for the big stuff too, because I think that helps offset.
You gotta get down. I think that's the one. Well, what's always hard about that punish is not only like understanding where the frames are, but then also every like kind of block in the game has like a different weird input buffer like afterwards. Like, you ever block like Zaz 6K and you're just like, wow, that was up -12. That doesn't feel like it because it recovers so fast, or you have to, the input window is really small.
Yeah,
that kind of thing.
No, it's like one of the few like execution heavy things that part of the game, especially since it can go disastrously, especially if you're like, yo, I do AGB and I bind it to like reversal edge, and you're just like, why did he randomly RE? Oh, it's because of that.
Plus B. Oh, we gotta be. Let's go.
Oh my god. Oh, jeez.
Ooh, the bubble.
He can't lose. He never will.
Cannot.
Some days.
Well, he's working his way to mod status. Doing pretty well too. We don't see him
close.
actually. We don't see him play.
Here, that much
too often.
Yeah, because he's smart and he knows that like the connection's probably not that great if you don't live in like you don't have like fiber all over the place.
So they just come in and start swinging some buttons. We do have Zefukai and Sendiate on Winners Final too.
Oh, this be good. I wonder if they're gonna play the mirror. I would imagine so. Oh, I might see Gary actually. But yeah, I sent you a link to the Book of Nooch, which is the kind of the ultimate. It's kind of long. Just like take it piece by piece. It really does break down the philosophy on how to run your offense in the game, in terms of learning the most important part about Calibur, which is understanding risk reward. It's kind of funny that is the most important part about the game, but since this game has a lot of like, how should I say this, very like unpredictable outcomes in terms of like game plans, because you can like try to push your advantage in this game, but in this game it's not like a 2D fighter where it's like, oh yeah, he's at advantage, your opponent can't do shit, like or they have to risk a DP. In this game it's like they could do a lot of different things, and so it's good to like think about it as like, okay, how do I, one, simplify the game down, and then two, how do I get my opponent to behave in certain ways to where my game plan starts making sense? Because nothing is really, nothing is 100% guaranteed in this game. And so like the quicker you realize that, the more fun you do end up having with Calibur, I think, because you're going to run into people that will mash their fucking brains out, and you're just going to be like, man, this character seems really stupid. I don't feel like I'm getting a turn at all. And I think the Book of Nooch is really good at disseminating how to break that, to stop that from happening. Mostly because it gives you framework for what kind of moves you should be putting into your toolkit to have a complete air quote character, and then why you should be using those moves. And then slowly but surely you'll start expanding. Like it'll just start growing. You'll be like, oh, like I start out with these small pokes that are really fast. And then you're like, you start realizing, okay, this isn't working anymore. Can I use something that's slower and does more damage? And then, yeah, that's when the light turns on. You're like, holy shit, I'm a genius. Anyway, here we go. X versus Geralt. This matchup, I think, is probably like one of the safest matchups. It feels like both of these guys are like, you know, they're not like big commitment status in terms of like normal pokes.
I always like seeing this matchup because you would think like on paper that Geralt would have a little bit better time because of the range advantage, and there are moments where that happens, but like frame wise it's kind of tough for Geralt because like there's gonna be a moment he has to take a risk, whereas Xianghua doesn't have to as much.
But I think the range also, it's weird because like range matchups in this game, like in terms of stopping your opponent from like engaging you, I think aren't that good. But in terms of stopping your opponent moving around you, very effective, I think. Woo! Marzing A.
I just think he can do, like, and Zinnate's doing a really good job at actually stopping Zeph from stepping. And because he likes to box step so much, like just throwing in a 3A every once in a while and your pressure is going to be really good.
That's true. Oh my god, the kick challenge. Kick it throw. See what he's going to go off for the Oki.
Oh, yeah, you can definitely interrupt that. Got him.
I like how he's opting for movement denial rather than just like going for trying to like keep his turn off of another poke.
You went for a pretty hard timing pull out right there, though. And then just gets immediately punished.
Whew, splatted.
Just kidding.
Just kidding, huh? Ugh.
Nice.
Dude, okay. Character dodge coming into play.
I think that's like the one thing. That's like the one move that makes Geralt, in a way, like a way better character, and will always make him more unique than some others than just Yurden. I have no idea what's happening. He's just skipping away.
Oh, thought he could keep running. Wow, ambitious. You know what I want to do? Ask Silozen to make a mod to where whenever Geralt does soul attack, he gets a football in his hand, and he spikes it on the ground.
He should. There's gonna be a day where this game just looks wacky with like a bunch of mods attached to it.
Right? Drinks the Gatorade. Oh my god, the cone of shade!
I really like the idea of like the force push that he does, like while you do it on. That was a really nice throw. But when you do it on the ground, it activates like that crumple on the ground state where she's like freaking out, and you get like a really good kind of plus frame situation from it.
Yes, indeed. Also, wow, the prize pool is insane. By the way.
Oh, is
we're not fighting? We're fighting for more than chicken nugget money right now. Holy crap!
Yeah, we're at $240.69, and the codes got claimed like super fast. I was like, I didn't even put one in. That's how fast they were done.
Dude, that's what happens when TOs start getting on Twitter and start guilting the players. Nah, we never had that problem. It's funny because like Vi is like all popping off on Twitter and shit right now, and like Calibur is just like, oh, we do this all the time anyway. Oh, so nice.
Sorry,
I'm
sorry, I'm back. I was polishing my Ferraris.
Yeah.
That's pop, bro.
Ooh, okay, really ambitious, trying to go for run-up throw, full screen neutral. Wow.
I don't think Calibur is part of that joke, Papa.
No,
I think we understand when none of us make money.
It was the sickest shit I've ever seen. Come on, dude. Like, no way, no way, no way. Nice reaction, dude. That was sick. That's how you do go, huh? Dude, like, I don't know what it is, but something turned on in Zeph, and he's doing some real crazy shit. Like Great Wall, dancing around, like
6B actually punishes that. You were mentioning that earlier, right? That people actually trying to punish that. Or you're done. You're
dead?
done. You're done. You should be done.
Ooh, it's a good option. And good adaptation as well. Because sometimes people autopilot the just frame just because it looks cool, right? And this is like, whoops, that would have been the option.
Right.
Okay, but Zeph is coming in hard. Wake up and 1A your opponent. Okay, slows it down to an absolute crawl and just... Oh my god! Ow! What a... Jeez. What a round. That's... I gotta watch that again. Seriously. That was insane.
That was really good.
Like that, he controlled the match so fiercely that round. Like everything that Incendiary tried to do just got smashed. Oh, there it is though.
Has been doing like a really good job of actually like kind of smothering Zeph's pressure too.
Yeah, it's
With
very
a
back and forth.
character-
Like,
Yeah, with a character that isn't the best at it, but like he's finding ways to get in there.
who confirmed? It's kind of an unfortunate drop there. Wanted to get the extra toasty at the end of everything. Oh man, the 2K on the approach. Nobody runs up dick crouches. No one. Not a single person. Okay, sweep the leg. Attacking the limbs and getting hit by a crybaby. Doesn't care. Oh no!
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, you gotta be super
Yikes.
careful about 6-6 BB, man. That, oof. It's like the anti-mix-up, man. You get hit by it. And it's your move. That's the irony. Oh, no, that was a clutch. Full country K. Rolling around.
I say, the third one.
Yo, talk to the hand, dog. See the sign?
That's like the best way he gets to end a round, seriously. For all the new, if anyone's new out there, that's like one of the faster moves of the game for some reason. It's that big and really
It's
fast.
huge. And it takes a... It's weird because it has a lot of weird properties, but it's one of the most probably weird ones about it is that it actually stuns on ground, which makes it like super cool. Oh, he tried to punish Unduck, but the string clashed with them shit. Nice punish.
I wonder what? Yeah. So I guess he's never gonna do the lethal hit. He's just gonna keep canceling it. See,
Oh, he tried there.
I think he has to get a counter hit, and he's been getting.
Oh
normal hits.
no! Punished.
You can't stop me. Do you give
All right, messed up Oki time. Goes for 6B.
Nice.
We're dancing around it,
There's
but
a
not
finish. Greedy.
No!
That was so greedy.
Oh my god! No
Did
way!
you die for the
Every
greed?
round.
You died for the
No,
greed.
he wins. There's no way this doesn't win.
That was pretty cool.
That was actually really tight. Wow, what a 6BB confirmed.
You died for the green. If you want to finish it off with a CE, that would have been it. It's an 8.
Yeah.
Capitalizing.
Yo, bringing out the toes, the 4Ks.
Oh, and to snuff it out. Oh, jeez. What a low throw. I like this. Yeah, I like that. Deal with some pressure. This is my round.
Yo, sequencing.
Oh,
Dude, the
wow.
spacing on this man. Outside of 3A, the move that dominates neutral. Knowing exactly where to be just to get that fight. Damn, dude. Clean.
I stuck. I like that.
watch over me?
Yeah.
Yeah, get that.
That was
get
a
that
little
sauce.
predictable. I think for Zeph, that was a little predictable. He blocked that like he was born for that.
Ooh, toss him. Side throw, too. Locking up. Deny
Nice.
movement. Slow it down. Yeah. Oh, does it?
Oh, that punished earlier. That punished earlier. That definitely
Yeah,
worked.
it's super minus. Like, if you can chase
Yeah.
it down with a long enough move, you're definitely going to hit it.
Maybe that
Yo,
forward step
toast
like
him.
you were mentioning. Ooh, the ground stun.
Oh!
Mess with
Goes
the...
for the full string!
Oh,
So green!
I like-
Down to the last hit! Bro.
Okay. The flames
Bro.
on the run-in. And I like the 6BB because he kept going for like the 1Bs. Like, oh, you're going to react to this. So I'm just going to do a 6B to push you away and then flame on the walk-in.
Yo, man.
I like that.
Dude, you know what I like about this pick specifically? Matches his name. He's really Incendiate now. He's like literally throwing fire everywhere.
Yes.
Oh,
Ooh,
that
nice.
was sick.
I like the string rusher. Or the string knowledge there. Ooh, yikes.
Splat. Oh, where is he going?
You can air control. So he actually, that's the combo he did earlier to get the extra damage on the wall. But I guess if there's no wall, you just don't get as much.
He just air controls away.
Yeah, I mean,
Floats off
yeah.
into the distance.
But if there's a wall there, you get stupid dummy damage.
Jeez, that retracking was obnoxious. God. Toasty.
Yeah, I was about to say, I got hit. I've gotten hit by that way too many times, and just like that situation. Watch out! Don't do minus. Don't be minus. Oh, it's disgusting. That was so gross.
Dude, okay, that's some King Caliber right there, dude. He, spent all these turns movement conditioning, and then opts to give up his turn to slow the game down, and then goes off a Uridan read. That is some king shit right there. That's the coolest way I've ever seen Geralt play in a hot minute. God damn.
So instead of doing it as like a timing mix-up, I think he actually reacted that time. Because he died for it when he did it before.
Yeah.
When he kind of did it raw neutral. Usually you'll see a Uridan come out when you're just like taking turns back and forth constantly. That was disgusting.
Dude. This mash. Oh my god.
You can't, if that gets blocked, that hurts.
Dude,
That's
Reaction
a very
City
scary
today.
movie. Yeah.
Watch over me.
No
Yes.
way!
That's why he hasn't been finishing it. And I don't think he
my
was
God.
either. He was just like, no, we're not doing this again.
That's horrifying, dude. Okay, he's got a huge mountain to climb. He literally makes it. He's dead.
Yikes.
Never mind, I lied.
Yeah, Zeph was just like taking apart Geralt the character, unfortunately. I don't think there was much Incendiate could have pulled together there. He even gets called out on the 1Bs. He knows
Oh,
exactly
man.
what Incendiate wants to do, but Incendiate actually working in some damage here.
Oh,
Nice throw.
Damn. Chop the legs. 2A, movement denial. Okay, now he's gonna probably look for a throw soon.
this.
No, he's still conditioning.
Caught Zeph mashing a lot.
Brother.
Nice timing.
The hands? The
Nice
hands?
I love it. I love it.
I think-
I love it. I
I
love
think it
it.
was a
That's a
punish.
punish. That's definitely a punish.
Oh my god. Dude, that was hot. That was hella hot. Dude, wow, Incendiate. Unbelievable play. That was crazy. Man. Like, man, when Incendiate knows to turn on the gas, I've never seen anybody so successful with just taking their turn after turn after turn after turn. Just being like, you know what, you ain't doing shit. These nuggies are mine. Dude, Less Than Lee and Enders, is this just like, are we just playing Windcharmer Discord right now? I'm gonna go look at their chat really quick. Hold on. I'm gonna peek my eye in there. I'm peeking in. I'm looking in. Yeah, there they are. They're all chilling out. All of them. They're all there. Except Zeph isn't in there, but everybody else is in there. This is great.
Cervantes, fear me.
I don't even. That is such a. Why is Geralt 66B called gyrating slash? That is like not two words I ever want combined ever.
Yo, gyrating slash. That
Alright.
we're never not calling it by its real name ever again. Gyrating
Dude.
slash.
Dude, forward, yeah, running AK is Toussaint two-step, which is actually fire as shit. What is this? I've never looked at the names of this stuff. What is this?
Oh my God.
What is art, y'all? Is it 6A plus B or is it?
It's 8A plus B.
It's 8A plus B. Yes, I
Yeah.
knew it was like some weirdness. Hold on.
All right, this is the fated matchup. This is the man who discovered on PSN that fateful day Less Than Lee. Little did he know that he opened the Pandora's box, dude. Probably the game's biggest troll. And look at that punish, dude. Look at this guy's cock. It's massive. God, I love this.
Hello? Are you okay?
No, I'm not.
This is normal
I'm watching
Konmai.
Lee play when he's like, ow. Oh, getting cooked though. Oh, this is gonna go down to the wire, isn't it? No way. All right, he can't lose. He gets up just in the nick of time. Takes him whip the throw.
Like, I'm worried that you have like bees in your teeth or something, bro.
Dude,
Like,
I got shit, B's. They're fucking D's at this point. Shit, this is amazing.
alright, bro. He's sliding in.
That was pretty funny, actually. Okay, pull it down. Let's see where he's going with this. 3B. No way! he went the. He did the full Monty. I can't believe it. Dude, this match is insane.
Is that what we call neutral?
That
what
was
we call neutral?
that was the least neutral shit I've ever seen in my life. He just decided to just go for it. I can't believe. Dude, I love this. It's like watching two monkeys in a cage beating the shit out of each other right now. This is amazing.
I think it's just because you have to match that Lee energy.
You really do. You can't be like, oh, smell calendar. Let me see this meticulous game plan. It's like, go fuck off. Playing big.
Smash buttons. This is the most fun way to play Caliber.
Oh my god. It's like they're playing like West Coast players. That's the irony about this. It's like they're emulating how we play. Like just absolute like shithead play style. Like I love it. Okay, K2. Okay, getting back to a little bit normal. Not Lee's still dancing around because you gotta do that.
I like catching the steps over and over too. And Siegfried, not known for good movement either, 2A plus B is gonna be solid.
Ooh.
Nice.
Oh my god. Not
Check
dead.
him.
This is a comeback match. He's like, nah. Slides onto first base. Seifu.
Enders is definitely that type of player though. Like you can definitely see him like struggle to adapt early on, but then the moment he starts getting in there, usually it changes very quickly how the matchup goes. Trying to be safe. Doesn't want to die to anything. That was interesting.
Damn. Using Flapjack as an anti-step tool. I like it. Out of range. Nickel and timing. Okay, this is the New York style I'm used to.
Be careful.
It slices a pizza.
Damn, homie does not use his meter.
Ooh. Yo, the mix. He dead.
Definitely dead.
Woo.
Hit him with 3B.
Damn. Okay. So that was really cool. So that was a good prime example of how playing small actually gets you victories, because there was no way in hell he could play big in that situation without exploding into a million pieces, especially with how much momentum Lee's been able to maintain off of a single turn. But he took it, slowed it down, poked away, tried to deny movement a little bit, punished correctly, and then slowly but surely got to a situation where like his opponent's like, oh shit, I gotta play the game now.
Right. And especially when you're Siegfried, getting that last hit is really tough. It's like playing Astaroth in a silver vein. Because there's not like a quick option that leads to plus frames or anything else like that. You just have to hit the right button at the right time.
Yeah. Ooh, goes for the fancy feast, 9k, but gets knocked out of the sky. I think he's gonna keep going with K2. Oh, he goes for single K. Whoa! Whoa! Oh my god, he can't lose! Oh my god, unbelievable. This is so
Did
scrappy.
you expect anything less? I'm really not trying to do that on purpose.
No. I believe. Okay, wall spot.
Okay.
Big damage.
More wall
Oh, this
damage.
combo is sick! Dude, is this the combo contest? Cager, are you here? Damn.
That was actually disgusting.
He gives it the chuckles, gets rid of Dark Legacy though. Wow, Rising K though. Comes in his ugly head. Well, ugly foot. AA.
Axe him with AA. Alright.
Oh, that was going to be the sickest
There
whip
it is.
punish, but there's
Yep.
the great block punish. Woo.
Glad we're actually seeing it. It's one of his best lethal hits, so...
Yeah, in this matchup, it's very prominent because
Yeah.
even though Cervantes is powerful, he's also kind of unsafe on a lot of his strong utility moves.
Very unsafe.
Incinerate you.
Especially when you, like, flubbing a IGDR is, like, really terrible in this matchup.
Yeah.
You just explode.
Oh, doesn't get the punish, but he's gonna
I
get
like
the
that.
second turn.
So, the tech right there, the tech to that mix-up right there is just to eat the guard break hit. Because you'll just fall down, take, like, 10 damage, and then you're fine. You're out of the mix-up.
Really good disrespect by Lee right there, not letting the K2 disphase him. He's gonna do it again. Yeah! What? Dude, this guy just does not give a single shit. I love it. That was sick. That's by the way, that's a really good example of like how good mashing works. Your opponent is expecting you to respect the idea that they're hit and that they're gonna take the turn next. Lee was like, no, I am not. I'm going to kick you twice, and you're gonna lose.
Imagine getting hit by Servi AA and being able to backstep.
I don't think this character can. He's got no backstep.
It's interesting that he's even kind of controlling range 2 and 3.
Nice, a million 2Ks. That was actually really smart because it beats Dark Legacy.
I think Lee does have to be like a little smart about where he places some long range options because IGDR can just kind of happen too.
Does he have to worry about that much? I feel like he's been getting handed by like the weirder stuff, to be honest.
I mean, it's there's got to be some reason he's playing around like range 2 a lot. Like in this area. Oh, that's it. Okay. So if he can outspace AGA, he might be able to get a 3B in there.
Whoa! The slow high comes around swinging the bat. Let's go. That's a rare option, dude. Like, yeah, even like Saba's like, the fuck? Why did you think that would work?
He wanted to catch step.
All right, Tossies goes for the Uno B. He just does not care about getting hit. Oh yeah, he wants it. He wants it. 6AA against the wall. Get like your 100+ damage. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Oh my god. Oh, okay.
I like the bubble afterwards. That's
He
it.
doesn't put throw. Stop. Watching Lee play with Dreams, kind of Thermidor? Yeah, kinda. Oh, trying to get that cheeky back turn, but not gonna pan out for him. He used up his 2 ball spots, so not gonna be that crazy.
Still some decent
Oh,
damage.
oh.
This is. Oh no, the second splat's gonna throw this off a little bit.
Oh, nice block. Gotta get thrown at JV Joe's locker. Unbreakable grab. Nice
Wait,
duck,
what
stake,
the
crouch.
reset? I like the throw reset. He was ready for it. You're dead. You're very dead.
Dude,
Exploded.
that was a clean 2A plus 3 timer. Yeah, this is awesome. It's like watching 2 Titans play, man. Like I haven't seen Henders J in a hot minute because I'm usually stuck not being able to watch NLBC. But damn, that was sick.
Yeah.
Whew. Man, I definitely love the West Coast cosplay at the beginning though. That was genuinely some of the most fun caliber I've seen in a hot minute. Just them beating the crap at each other, man. Like, oh,
I mean, Lee almost took that,
he did. No,
actually-
this was really close.
and that's what I was saying. Is Enders is actually really, really, really good at making that clutch comeback in like the second game, and then making more feel like it was his game all along in the third one.
Yes. Oh man, that was so enjoyable. Like I'm really thankful that these guys are willing to also play cross continent. I can't imagine the connection is like as pristine as the glorious, the glorious like Deus. Heck, even offline. But you know, they're just coming on to put on a show, and luckily he stopped him from getting mod, so we're all safe.
I don't know. These games are fun. I think Calibur in general, it's more about guessing sometimes anyway. you just start reading your opponent well enough, the frames don't matter. I think that's why it's truly a suggestion. As long as the inputs happen when they're supposed to, I think most of the time it ends up being the same.
Oh, Hudat's here.
Holy
Hudat is not wrong
shit.
though. Like, that's a pretty
Holy
fucking funny line.
shit. This fucking Fuse Twitter is going off.
What? Wait, well, you gotta link this shit to me. What is it? What is it?
Commenter chat.
Who's
I
making
got
you
you.
cry?
I literally called him Karen. I literally called him Karen.
Oh my god, he actually...
What happened?
Holy shit. Bro, someone's gonna die. Someone's going to die.
Dude, I'm gonna frame this tweet, dude. Oh, thank you for... Alright. For those who do not have access to Twitter at the moment, Ramon 19 minutes ago was like, well, my internet died in the middle of a set. I'm about to Karen to Fios. Verizon Fios responds instantly. Frame 10. Thank you for reaching out to us over us at Fios support. No, Karen, we are here to assist. Let's first have you check here to see if there's anything going on in your area.
So, did you see the other day, who was it that just said, I want to buy YouTube Premium or YouTube Red? Or like I was having a problem like signing into it and then just botted the crap out of the thread immediately. I think Lee did that actually.
There's been a couple threads I've seen it, yeah.
Yeah.
People
Where
are
it's just like, I'm having a problem accessing your YouTube Red, and then YouTube like annihilates your thread with stuff like that. That's funny.
I'm so glad that if we're gonna call it the Church of Karen from now on. Like,
Oh god.
I can't. The bot unintentionally just destroyed Ramon more than.
That's kind of tough. That's kind of tough because if we really look at the roster here, Sophie is definitely the Karen of all of them. If we're gonna pick one,
No, Ivy's the Karen. Like literally,
No,
Ivy is Karen.
Absolutely not.
What do you mean absolutely,
Absolutely
not?
not.
Oh, look at the
Absolutely not.
hair. Look at her attitude.
Mm.
Look at everything except for the good looks.
She grabs life by the balls. Okay, she's not Karen. She'd get it done.
Cervantes.
You dye your beard.
Ramon is going to fucking walk up and just Tasb you
my
straight through the doors.
Oh my god, somebody. Oh my god, hold on. Oh my god, hold on.
Someone's gonna die tomorrow.
While you guys are they're fighting, I have to get into Photoshop and do something amazing. Holy shit.
All right,
dude.
well,
Actually, no, I will commentate. I'm commentating.
oh, so
I'm
yeah,
just joking.
here we go.
But I-
Losers finals, Zeph and Enders.
Battle 1. Fight.
This actually be really
Oh,
crazy. We haven't seen these
Seth's
two.
going with a Sophie as well.
This is cool. Oh
Okay.
man, this is already off the bat like insanely fast. Okay, lots of
I wonder
blocking.
why this Sophie though. We don't see Sophie too often on the set.
I actually think that given that they're going to play neutral, I think Sophie's the better choice here.
I mean, it's working. Like, I'm not
Yeah.
questioning it. Like,
Yeah, because they're playing
just
very
meant,
movement
like-
heavy.
you know, I was just like, we just don't see it very often anymore.
I like the Classico though; it's really cool.
Yeah.
But backs out, already full screen. Back in. Ooh, nice catch. Catching the step right there. He takes to stop movement. It's kind of turning into a two-move game. Tries to go for a timing mix-up, thinking his opponent's gonna mash right and wake up. No dice though.
Yeah, Zeph is getting some really solid like micro steps.
Oh, goes for the low. One poke. Wow, goes for the slow low again.
Battle 3. Fight.
That looks decent though. You kind of have this like weird moment of like, you can't just mash kind of thing. Like you can finish the string if you wanted to. Ooh. Yeah, the micro side steps are really insane right now. Again.
I think Konmai might still be in Photoshop, possibly.
No, I'm here. Hello.
Oh, okay.
Was I gone the entire time?
I think you're kind of in and out.
Yeah.
Oh shit. I know what's happening. It's my mic skin.
No problem.
All right, there we go. I'm back.
Okay. Zappy on the ground. Just everything is right.
Done? Okay. Oh,
Bang,
oh my
bang.
god, he's crawling back in. Was he gonna go for
Bang,
it? Go
bang.
for a mid again?
Sure.
Interesting. I thought he
Sure.
teleported that, to be honest. I like
Have I fulfilled my duty?
Me too.
Rise 668 stood out long enough to like really just clip his wings. Damn.
That's why I said sure. I was like, yeah, sure.
Man, this is clean, man. Ooh, but the big damage coming out off of that lethal. 228 to stop the approach. This was looking really good for SCVI. Doing the job controlling movement. Backing it up. Ah, man. I haven't seen this much neutral in so long, dude.
It's funny. It's weird because like the first game didn't really feel like neutral heavy. I think Edgers is just slowing down a little bit and trying to get better counter hits in.
A little bit of both. I'm noticing that sometimes Zeph will just opt to take his plus frames and then dip out for like backstep twice and then reset it back again. Whoa, that is a really deep layer of hell mix-up attempt right there. Whew. Okay, playing aggressive. Now staying up close. Not giving him the space to breathe.
Let's get a little whip punish. Oh, well, yep, that doesn't punish there.
I cannot lose.
Oh, goes for the ass. Hi. Double A.
Oh, we were gonna see the 3B come out. Actually, we don't see the 3B almost at all in this matchup, and maybe that's why the Sophie is here.
Oh, the trade and he gets the conversion? Oh my god.
Okay. You know those, like, crazy stories where somebody bought a paperclip and they traded up to a house? So we just experienced that within 2 seconds.
Okay. Ooh. Same ducking. So advancing forward a little bit to a and movement denial. It's a little punish right there. Nothing too crazy. Going for the smaller stuff. Backing it up. Okay, close up. Nice little trade back and forth. Doesn't not okay. Showing that he's not going to immediately GI after getting GI'd. Interesting.
Oh God.
Side throw. Damn. How did he sneak in there?
That's what Zeph
Oh,
does
no
with
way.
this character. Oh, no.
Oh my god.
We mean no way. Like,
I
that should have
thought-
happened.
No, I thought
He gets- he did it
I thought
right.
he was gonna be fast enough to somehow get that at the whip punish. I'm like, there's no way in fucking hell.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay.
Man, that
Stop it. So, the 2A check was so bold. I know it feels like you're not allowed to 3B, but I'm surprised he hasn't even, like, tried to throw it out or anything. Oh my god, excuse me.
wow.
I guess you don't need to with that kind of button.
Yo, man, he just goes in for the big bid. Yeah.
Probably to catch a backstep. Didn't matter. It just definitely worked. Yeah, Zeph is backstepping a lot.
Nice shores. Whoa, yeah, that was supposed to be IGDR whip punish, but it doesn't come out. Thunder. Outside range.
Okay. Getting in there.
No
Lord,
way,
dude.
bro. That was sick. Wow.
It's out the A6 too. Okay.
That
Okay.
was sick, dude.
Have I fulfilled my duty?
Wow.
We're really gaming out here.
Man.
That was really good. I would never do anything like that. A plus B. Yeah, Enders needs to find something to start working here. He's playing so small, and just Zeph is really guessing really well on these like big damage opportunities.
Jesus Christ. The control Zeph has over the match right now.
Yeah, you could feel it.
Look, like everything's just whipping.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Finally getting it. What? And the second he gets one check, he gets duck under and blown up in terms of risk rewards. It's crazy. Okay, there we go.
Okay,
It's gonna be huge.
What?
What?
I don't even know what that move is. Just knee.
Oh my god! Nice throw, better break. Does it again. The Energy special. Is he got a 3B?
Nice.
No way, dude. How? Oh, he's not dead. What the heck?
What? That shouldn't even do that much. Oh my lord.
What? What? Enders! Oh my god!
What a button.
Unbelievable. What a read.
Oh, shoot him in the face. I like all of this. Yep, now he's getting defensive. Now he's panicking. You can definitely catch Steph slipping sometimes.
I will not.
Oh, here we go. Now he's on the offense. Now you're in trouble.
Oh my
Nice whip
god,
punish.
dude.
He knew he wanted to be on the offense and kind of did a little backstep. I like this. Okay. He's
so clean.
unlike what a lot of people can't do this, but he's actually predicting what Zeph actually wants to do. Like he's understanding the flow of what he's doing every time, with even just one or two exchanges.
What? This conversion!
Every throw's landing.
Oh my god, he's in there. He's in. Oh my god,
Oh my
Dude.
god. Dude.
that was the most thug round I've ever seen in my life, dude.
Oh my god.
Oh, he's not dead. I can't.
Soul charge? Something?
If Zeph comes back from... Oh my god. Ah. Okay. It's not over yet. This is gonna do almost like half health. He has one
Just don't
poke,
think he's
but-
gonna try to shoot him again. There you go.
my god.
Just match something. He's doing something hella preemptive. Just mash.
Oh my god. That was insane. Enders J pulling out one of the... Oh my god, that was a slot. Nobody makes Zeph look like that. Like, nobody.
No, never. I think he read like the flow of how he wanted to play so quickly though.
Right, but he's gonna have to somehow make it happen again. Both of these guys are monsters at adaptation. Oh. And okay, backing it up. Just knowing when he's gonna match. He's gonna backstep again. No, he goes off for a duck.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh, knew he was gonna run back, catches him with a 60A. No movement. And it's crazy because these guys are swinging so far ahead of themselves in terms of like catching their step. They're like, you know, like usually we see the game kind of pan out in a way that, what the hell is this combo?
No, that's normal.
What?
I thought he was gonna die for that actually. He seemed close enough, but then there was more stage.
Oh. But yeah, like they're spacing out like in a way for like almost like two steps back instead of like one, which is kind of unusual because most people don't play that like aggressively in terms of movement online.
Oh, whiff again! Wow!
Oh my god!
I guess. So I think he's messing with the risk reward at the moment because if you run up, there's probably not a horizontal he'll die to because he was probably thinking run up even just like an AA. But then he like did the instant crouch into like while rising A and it's like no, you die for this now. So I think he's skewing the risk reward on Zeph and that's the moments he's getting a lot of big damage in. He's worked for this. All the small caliber is like leading to these moments here.
Oh, just out of range. Oh, 2A trying to stop moving, but he's already box stepped all the way out of the way.
Here I go. Here I go.
Oh, KK2. Multiple times, but then immediately gets stepped out of. Okay. Oh, punish time. Oh, he doesn't get much off of it. Oh my god, dude. Jesus Christ, Zeph.
No escape.
Is that of range? Backing it up. They're looking really dangerous right now. Oh, gosh, with a throw and that clutch dog. And he's a gut, so he might kill.
Yeah.
Lamau, I'm dumb.
Still alive. Close enough. He can't make anything. Oh, whiff.
Oh my god!
No way. He's dead.
No way, dude! What a clutch! Oh my
Even
god,
meter,
dude.
even rounds.
Okay, here we go. Locking it out. Okay, 1K.
Oh, no, the 1Ks. Soul
Chop.
charge.
Oh,
Don't need it.
splits! Okay, back. He's getting good. Okay, he's dead. Never mind. Oh my god, what a turn!
Wow.
Dude, what a sequence! He just like soul attacked and it was over. That was crazy. What aggression! God.
The lead up to that round was so. That was like anticlimactic. Yeah, it's like where it's just like, yo, what did you do? What did you see? I want to know like what you were peeking into, like ponder the orb that just all of a sudden perfect. Like it was nothing.
Dude.
Jeez, dude.
Just got
Where'd
him
that come
behind a
from?
little bit, man. And then that pressure from Soul Charge was just like insane. And then the crazy thing is,
Yeah.
oh, go ahead, sorry.
I just don't know what he earned in that last moment. Like, why did all of that work? Like he just threw him off completely.
You know, like you said, all the small caliber paid off. You know, he's juking and jiving so long, creating this tempo that's kind of like step, attack, step, attack, right? Like lots of space in between that time. And then he pushes it in.
Then CE. Sorry,
Yeah.
I'm being cheeky.
Yeah. But the thing is, like the weird play in that was the 66K though, the split kick or plasma blade or whatever. Like
In soul charge.
yeah, Zeph
sure.
never uses that. Yeah, like you don't really see that move often, even in like under Zeph's hood. So it was like a
Ramon
timing
uses it.
mix-up.
Ramon likes to use it, but in soul
yeah,
charge,
Ramon uses it.
for sure. In soul charge, that's like not. You have so many options that are dumb. So I see what you're saying.
Oh man, wow, that was one hell of a losers. That was losers finals, right?
Yeah, it was
Yes.
losers. We are now on to the grand final match.
Grand finals, let's go. Incendiate, right?
Yeah.
Incendiate versus Zephykai once again.
Two X-Mains walk in. They both do 2B at the same time.
I mean, is he gonna really play X? Might be Gary.
Well, yeah, we'll see. Depends. If he goes into the Sophie tier, things might end up changing, and they'll both end up back on X eventually, probably. But
You never know. Maybe he brings out the Ivy.
And everybody's asking for mods. You're right. That was a stupid idea. I apologize to Cambosa and JJJ wherever he is, if he can ever hear me ever again.
maybe
think it's Gary,
maybe
though.
that's the thing that JJJ needs to talk to you about.
He wants the lead. He wants the mod lead.
He wants to be a mod. Fucking hate this.
I mean, should we give Andrews J-Pod? That was a pretty good set, but he did lose. Damn, this is brutal. I'm not sure. I don't think I can go get picked. Wow, Anton. Youch. Ouch. That's mean.
I had to see who
That
that
affects me
was.
too. Damn.
I hate so no slide on Anton here, but these like dark color because I always do night mode for everything, so I can't even read. I just see a blur of brown.
I love how Ben's like, I love WNF and West Coast, but he doesn't even play in WNF. That's my favorite part. I'm like literally the last West Coast player. I mean, the last SoCal player.
He'd rather mess with people in the Reddit about Fortnite.
I mean, that shit was genuinely funny. When I was like,
Yeah.
oh, Ben commented, oh, Ben's minus 14. Oh no, what did he say?
It's minus 14 and no, you didn't block 22B.
Carol.
That's
yeah.
actually true. Ben is too busy beating up sprouts in lobbies. I'm one of those sprouts, I guess, so I'm allowed to say that.
You're still too busy coordinating everything with the owner, getting ready for Evo.
Yeah, that's true. We can't. He's. You know how hard it is to get sets with Kamizono in any like context. It's like that, except with Ben, because his boss is like, no, he can't be seen like playing against plebs like you. You have to like make sure that you bring out the golden carpet.
In a cursed
Like, are you
Yeah.
tarnished? No, you can't play with
You
Ben.
think you can keep up?
All right, well, Ben's not playing right now. This is grand finals, and this is going to be X versus. This is gonna be X versus
Eerie.
Geralt again. Okay. All right.
I kind of like the idea of, I just came back from Combo Breaker. Let's play the character I didn't really play as much.
Oh
And
my
he's been
god.
developing this character a lot. Like, this is a really good practice.
It is indeed good practice. All right, getting thrown. Okay, gets tossed. So he's gonna take it back. Goes for the mid. Double A. Nice little punish. Oh, doesn't expect the stab, bro. Sometimes it'd be like that.
That's like everybody though. That stab is a tough one.
Yeah, because it's delayable too. Oh, that didn't. I thought he was in the air. All right, Toasty. Getting that meter. Already sick of butter. Little punish right there. Yep.
Okay.
Okay, it's full
It's like
screen.
little exchanges so far, and then back.
Who's
it
gonna
up.
check who? Oh, wow, that tip range 6XA was like 6 miles long.
Oh yeah.
Is the toast safe? Running out of space to move though. He can't maneuver that. Your favorite. What topping on this one, man?
What in between the? Wow. Because the armor runs out and the move starts up. That was a specific timing. That was interesting.
Ooh. Oh, trying to challenge right there. Get booted.
Booted.
Oh my god. What a fake out, dude. Pump fakes a
had the
pull up
right
jumper.
idea. Had the right idea.
Alright. Oh, just mashes. Wow.
The checking on Quinn is actually,
Thanks for
he's
the
almost calling out every time that, like, he's not gonna fully commit to Quinn.
In a cursed
Especially
Yeah.
after getting blown up on one of the strings, like, Quinn may not be the wave here.
one. Fight.
Dancing around. 6XB goes nowhere, but you notice he's not. Yeah, he's
Yeah, there
never.
it is. Yep.
He's smart. So he's using. They're playing like 4D chess now because 6BB is like really punishable because you could do the auto GI, but now he's just doing it just to see if he will try it, and then he got a little turn off of it by doing it twice.
Ooh,
And here we
nice.
go, big splats.
Well, some decent damage.
Oh, he does it.
But then it doesn't happen there. Nice duck.
His conditioning is super good. You have to commend Incendiate for taking the risk. Wow. Movement denial extreme. That's what we're talking about with 3A being good. Most moves that are horizontal mids aren't either that long or that safe. So he was very comfortable with pressing that even aggressively.
And that combination of horizontal and mid is the best type of move in the game, if you really think
Yes.
about it. All you got to do is block it.
Yeah, there's no ducking it or evading it. You just have to hold it.
Yep.
Ooh. Gives up his turn for a statue block, hoping his opponent's going to throw his return. Oh, pop
wow,
it.
what a
Drop
timing
it.
mix-up. Doing really well in these irritants. Ever since the last one that got him out of Winter Finals.
Ghostin? With the toes. And they're scary. Oh my god. Circling up to, okay. 2A. While Rising B. He's kind of bringing it back to the Classico Geralt. One of the most like ancient strings of all time. Whoa!
He's getting the counter hit. Does it not work? That'd be kind of weird if the lethal hit's purely like if you're only mashing, right? I thought it was just a counter hit thing. No way.
Yeah, way.
It's because he did a cancel. Crazy.
That's nuts, dude.
That's what I'm saying. He's kind of getting blown up for Quinn a lot of them in those moments.
Dude, the classic 3B on round start. That is a Zeph special if I've ever seen one. So you're gonna run into me. You're gonna get hit. Lamau. Call it a day. Ooh, okay. It doesn't get much off of that, but sees the string, says no. I also have tech. Stagger 1A. Very interesting choice. Kind of throwing off timing just a little bit.
It's very
Oh
damaged.
no, the big splat. Look at this damage.
I like the 3B. Like that was a hard defensive situation. I hadn't seen one.
In a cursed castle hall. Battle 1.
Alrighty.
The name doing a really good job here with the Geralt.
This is what we say, this game thrown twice in a row. Wow, that string? Oh no, that had to be a misinput. No way. Bless you.
Thank you.
Oh my god, and the perfect. The second Chunk sneezes, there goes his health bar.
He closed his eyes and it happened.
Okay, chopping the legs. Going for a low route. Interesting. See what he's going to glean out of this. Goes for the mid. Immediately gets chopped into Placid by Quinn. Chase down. Ooh.
Big old damage. You dead.
The wall game on this man is ferocious.
That wasn't even the tech damage. That was just you were always gonna hold that.
One thing I respect about Incendiate though is that I think a lot of people like in some ways overrate 3A as like kind of a standalone move. Because like yeah, it's good, but like risk reward isn't that great. It doesn't do that much damage. But notice how like it is setting up for 6XA. Like it lands so much. There's like and that move is long as hell, and it gives them opportunities afterwards. And I think like that's kind of like the purpose you're looking for. You're looking for things to set up your offense. And right now he's controlling so much space compared to how much Zeph has to be. Why did he have to block that? But it's okay. He has 2A in the pocket.
I think he blocked it because he blocked it. You know what I'm saying?
Woo! Nice jump.
Send in his hitbox. Put the old
Great
block
GI.
button.
Ooh, swing it back.
Yep. Got counter hit on that one.
Posty.
EV.
Okay. Can meter. Nice block. Gonna get that punished. Nice and easy.
Then puts him in death range.
Yeah, for another one, for sure. Oh, goes for the spinning. Full screen, see what he's gonna do. No denial movement on approach.
Oh, okay.
Plus frames. Soulcharge's gonna kick it back, so he's gonna have to run up and try to forcefully take his turn. Goes up and puts the hand out. Says stop in the name of love. Does it again.
I can't believe he did it to him again.
Dude.
He did flames on run in again, and it worked.
Dude, this is incredible. Like the 2-move game plan is actually insane. Because you have coverage with Ard, and then yeah, you use Igni to really like make your opponent feel like an idiot for backstepping, trying to get out of the range of the bubble. Woo, splat.
Yeah.
He goes for the standard 6B. Oh my god! Not even a 2-2B. Just a
Well,
challenge on approaching.
So, Konmai, if you're full health, right, and you have a bunch of safe launchers, but you just jam them.
Thanks for the exercise.
If I was any
They're coming
health
at
and I
you.
had safe launchers, I would just jam them.
I would champ.
Battle.
Yeah, but
Fight.
that launcher is -12. It's actually unsafe. Not, I know. Anyway, like the fact that he used 3B, a man's move, not pizza cutter,
he can
which
use
is a
any
coward's
move.
move.
He can use so many moves that are even unsafe. It doesn't matter. Like when you have that much of a health lead, you're gonna just like jam some big option in him.
Come
Oh.
on, slam.
And welcome to the jam. Oh my God! Speaking of slamming, oh,
Nice.
he tried to move. Oh, actually, no, he tried to mash. Counter hit. Damn.
Battle 2. Fight.
Nice Mad Dog from Zepikai. Okay, triple A. I wonder what he's trying to get his opponent not to do. I guess not to step at all, right? Wants to really deny movement even if it costs his turn, because then you can AAB or just AA, anything. Okay, Battle Wits winning, but win by Shindig. You're doing looking good. I wonder why he's not taking the AA on that.
I think in general that low is scary to do. He has to specifically get counter hit or something. Zinne's been trying to fish for that like all game. But you can see he gets blown up for it very easily.
What the? I can't believe it. How does he land these 3Bs like they're nothing?
Big range. It's something that directly challenges like full range 3A, I think.
Yeah. Nice challenge. Chops the head off. Yo, go with the kicks. So he throws him down. Let's see what he's gonna go for.
Again.
What?
Counter hit.
I know,
Right.
but man.
I know it looks whack every time. Ooh, nice 3B.
Man. Little step 3B action there. Like, tip range. Very interesting choice. I wasn't expecting that, that's for sure. There we go. Nice step. Gonna get through the string. Rolling in. Yeah, try again, because he's been getting success on blasting him into the wall and getting tons of damage.
Punish.
Whoa. Ooh.
I like that CE punish. Get a bunch of damage. Stack up lethal hits.
Nice dodge. Damn.
Fast enough.
What? Yeah, 8A sucks on the girl. What?
Yeah, 'cause jumping highs suck in this game. They're really not
Nice
good.
dodge. Damn, dude. Clean.
If I jump a move, I want to be able to hit the person who's
Yeah.
probably crouching.
Oh, he's meter fiending. He was like, hey, I want that meter. And he's like, okay, here you go. I'll give it to you.
Do you give up?
Because I believe that lethal's on 2 sticks of butter.
Yes, he's been like I said, he's been trying to hit it almost all game, but he has to specifically get counter hit, I believe, for it to work.
Yeah, it's not guaranteed otherwise.
That's why he has to constantly cancel, but then Zeph can actually punish like the cancel and stuff with like CE. It's very scary to go for.
Oh my god. What a break. Oh, tries to wiggle out of that, but unfortunately gets stabbed by the 6-6B.
Thanks for the.
All right.
Reset. You wanted to sleep? Hell nah. No sleeping for you, my dog. No sleeps.
I'm grading homework right now.
Yo, let's go. Grade that homework. Give those kids those Fs. You played that note wrong. Get out of here. Whack. Whack. Yo, man, the foot? You're bringing out those big boots, man. They got the Timbs on. Looking like real New York right now. Okay, rolling in. Back throw? Okay.
I like back throw.
Uno B. 6-6A. Yeah, he adapted to the last time that he got janked out, and he blocks it out. Really smart from Zepikai. Really impressed. Yes, get that toast. Yeah, take that Texan. Put on the extra toast on the Whataburger, the extra thick bread, the good stuff. Put it on the patty melt. All right, backing it up. Full screen neutral again. Wonder where he's gonna engage with. Goes for that full screen. Big boot again. He just sounds so satisfying. Just, ching.
You know what I don't ever notice that it's actually funny about this game is just like certain moves look really funny when the ground splats. Like when you like throw somebody down to the ground and it just creates this giant crater off a move that looked like it didn't hit that hard.
Battle 3. Fight.
Nice sidestep. All right, here we go. Get some meter. The game push to the edge, kind of dangerous, but Songwa doesn't have great wall carries, ring carries, so he's probably not gonna be too terrified.
Watch over me,
Yeah.
mother.
CE.
You,
Bump, bump,
you can't
bump, bump. Stop me!
Pretty big damage.
Oh!
I don't
He's
know.
dead!
He detects the
The
wrong
oldest
way.
trick. The oldest trick of the book. They got him with the Witcher special.
That works the higher level you go because it's like you'll never hit that button, and I don't want free damage, but then sometimes you just die.
Oh, wake up throw, but it gets interrupted by the string. Oh, he finally lands it. At long last, he's been paid for his efforts. Okay, he's trying to make sure he doesn't move at all. Doesn't feel comfortable, and he gets him again. Throws him off the side of the pool twice in a row.
At least there it was more of a 50-50. The first time he died, it was like 60%. It's like, oh no.
Oof. Putting it back. Zeph playing pretty aggressively right now. Oh yeah, trying to crack open a throw, but this man is crouching already preemptively. Oh, here goes the throw. Goes for back throw this time. Tired of the front throw.
Okay.
Oh, there it is. Game throw happy. He knows. He's like, okay.
He's... Ooh, going with the aggressive going with the aggressive option. Zeph probably thought he was actually going to go for a backstep, but probably would have died for it if he went for it.
Ooh, side throw. Yeah. Oh my god. No, 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 no. Okay, picking him up. What's the Oki gonna look like? Oh, good night, sweet prince. Whew, just like that. But yeah, no, like they're both playing pretty in each other's stuff. Like I think the time of neutral is kind of over until well this round. We'll see how this pans out because they've been switching gears a lot. They don't stay on one game plan for long.
Yeah.
Toasting. Okay, blocking it out still. Getting tossed around.
There's some throws. I've noticed that Incendiate was actually statue guarding quite significantly, and Zeph wasn't like throwing a whole lot yet.
Oh, got baited into playing turn caliber. Goes for the low to try to disrupt the timing a little bit and maybe get a little opening, but nope. Gotta be careful. It's Songhua. You block that, you get your punish for basically free. On discount at least, because you're just, you know, side 12, really easy to cash in. Very fungible.
Okay.
Alright, hit him with a time stop, okay. Roll it in, getting closer to the edge.
Word ever made, bro. Just by the way, I like not even the description. Just it's not good for the tongue. Gross. Oh, actually able to air control and not just die from that.
Yeah, Incendiate really worked hard for that stage position, but now he's kind of gone. Now he has to kind of kill from damage. Throw.
Hit him with a two-step.
Oh, he's almost dead. Oh my god.
Ooh. I thought he hit the 6BB.
All right, one more game. One more. Well, actually, not one more game. Two more games, right? It's a 6. I'm done.
It depends who wins.
It's 1-1 right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. It is 2 more games. I'm silly.
I forgot.
All right,
you
we're
don't-
switching
you don't-
stages. Something a little bit more isolated. This one has a little bit more jank because the grate on the far right, and then you have the walls that are kind of funky sometimes. But overall,
Those walls
actually a
are
little bit more
super weird.
volatile.
Well, neither of them have like a carry potential to worry about, really. So
Not for ring out, but I think for wall, Quentin's going to do pretty good here, I feel. Because he just has to do like a couple movement isolators, and then I think he's already to like the left side wall. He's gonna have to worry about not dying.
I haven't really seen any weird jank with the half wall like for these characters, so I don't think it's gonna matter a whole lot.
Yeah.
It might affect their play at some point, but
I think it actually strengthens Geralt's momentum just a little bit. Because X isn't really known for that, and her wall damage is kind of like whatever, but I know that. Oh, well, here we're probably going to see it soon.
I will say if you can take away movement as an option on Quen, it does get a lot of tougher to deal with it.
And they are poking the crap out of each other right now. Poke, poke, poke.
That was probably a full crouch 3K. 3B, sorry.
Trying to block for that. Okay, goes for the toast. Gonna stay safe. Blocks, stay statue.
Wow! Step got blown up.
Oh my god! Man, the Reed didn't kill and he gets backstepped and toasted. Damn, dude.
Because he's got that punish on lock. Like, he definitely been doing it like all match. Oh, disgusting.
He cashed in!
He finally got it.
Oh, look at the stage position. Throw mix-up time? He's gonna try to run him forward. Oh yeah, he's fielding him for the mix-up again. Look at that, look at that. You totally can smell it.
Well, they both were worried about just dying in that situation.
Yeah, random exploding, yeah. Okay, he just stays statue block for 14,000 years.
Wow.
Jeez Christ. What a block.
It's like, he'll do something, and I will block it at some point.
Oh, he's not dead! Oh my god! Okay, he's not... Okay, it's not really even. They're obviously... Like, Crybaby kills here, too, so, like, it's really skewed. Not in his favor, but the baseball slide, but doesn't pan out.
Wow. Yeah, that's a weird thing with Crybaby in, like, pixel situations, is that essentially it ruins your Oki. So you have to, like, let the Xianghua player just get up as well, on top of everything.
Whew. Yeah. It's really precarious too, because like usually you're like, okay, I corrected, try to get my damage back, but when it's a kill situation, you're like, oh man, I hate this. Speaking of which,
What is that?
cursed. Field and fencing it in, okay. Soul charge, okay. This is a great position. He can't really move that far. Okay, changes the back off though. Wants to do some neutral. But we're gonna see the 2-move man.
That's crazy that one of the slowest moves that Geralt has, he just stands and blocks because of the conditioning that's been happening. Because he's been trying to sidestep it and keeps getting blown up by it.
He did nothing but pocket sand for that entire soul charge and it worked. That is the mark of a true god. Is he dancing? That doesn't work against that at all. Wow.
He's already done that like twice.
Yeah.
Like that specific, just that's why I'm saying like I don't know why he's actually going for the low, because he has to fish for a true counter hit for it to work, and he's getting blown up in the meantime.
Okay, we're going around. Oh my god, the zoning with the feet though. That move is hella slow. You have to be committed to the bit. 3A, 2A, turn traits, really aggressive. Wow, dude, you kidding me? Pokes him out. Outspaces the 2A, gets the whip punish, clean, dude. That's some Chris Calibur right there.
Just kidding.
I think he reacted to the 2A whiffing, because that 2A did not look, looked like he had it, but like I guess the backstep got him out of there.
Whew.
Everything that lives is designed.
You won,
All right.
Zephyr.
Zeph on game point right now.
Battle 1.
Will he take home the
turn
goal all the way
is
from
point.
losers?
Which, by the way, we are looking at a solid pot of like about 250, I believe it's still right. Yeah, 250, 69.
That's crazy, dude. For a local, brother.
Right? The caliber, baby.
Oh, there it comes, the pizza cutter at long last rears his ugly head. Right, but here we go. Cooking the pizza in the oven. Goes for the commander roll. Haven't seen that in a long time. That used to be kind of his hallmark part of the Oki, where you'd be like, okay, well, do you know the matchup? Are you staying on the ground? You commander roll, lift him back up, get a ton of damage off of it, but it's been kind of on the wayside because people started figuring it out, but it's kind of bringing it back, so I like it. Oh, just out of range. Could not throw.
Oh, I like the throw there. the checks over and over again. Zeph was catching Sindai Mash, and now he has to statue guard in neutral.
Yeah.
Like, okay, I'm used to that. Zeph is trying to figure out what he wants to do now. Just kind of stuck on 3 A's for some reason. Other one.
He has to play really small,
and 6
but
B's, yeah. He
just
just
not small enough.
he was only doing 3 A's, 6 B. And then,
Honestly, not a bad game plan. Stops
Yeah.
tech tucking.
and it just makes it too obvious for Zeph to kind of like if he sees that right away,
Yeah.
which he clearly did. Like played around 6 B pretty well.
There we go. Well, he's still sticking on 6BB and 3A, kind of. Goes for the 1A, tries to dance around, gonna get caught.
You.
Yep. Do it again. That move seems like a good idea, but
Do you give up?
because it's like a built-in bait. I have these 2 bars, but I get to blow you up with the said bar.
Wow. Just
Backswing
backswing
blow.
blows his ass off. Damn. No respect.
No complaints here.
Congrats to Zephikai for all the big chicken nugget monies, you know?
That impressive showing. Yeah, really dismantled the Geralt at the end there. Tried to force him to kind of play like the standard small game plan. Just absolutely was not working. Like, well, I mean, like 6BB isn't really like small per se, but like you said, it got big predictable. But it felt it's a smart way to stabilize the game. You don't try to be like too fancy. You don't want to risk a high. You don't want to risk anything that's like, kind of like dangerous that is natural movement sort of dispels. But yeah, he just held the fort down. Was doing a really good job. And then yeah, like backswing blow was a call out. Sentry just like, hey, you dare attack me? Woo.
And the underdog in Sindate in second. Absolutely a joke, by the way. He's that could have went either way the whole time. That was actually really good.
I know how strategy works. I know how strategy works.
Do we?
Why is it? Okay, never mind. I hate strategy.
I mean, did the name change change your feelings about it?
No. But for some reason, it wants Zephyr and Cindy to
There's
play a
one
game.
thing, Link Horse. That's funny as fuck. There's one thing for sure. I don't know anything about Siegfried or Geralt. Literally one of the best Siegfrieds and Geralts of all time. It's great.
No, he plays Amy.
Donation. Oh, hold on. Let me read this. You deserve it. Let's see. All right, I'm looking at all the. Wow, thanks for the donation, Duel. By the way, love this gaming community. Really appreciate you too. All right, Jackie Chan. I love the community with all my heart. I want you guys to remember to keep giving it your all, and do your best with all the tournaments you play. Well, thank you. I wish I read that earlier because I went 0-2 today. I'm fucking pissed. No, I'm joking. I really appreciate it. $101 from Jackie Chan. God damn. Wow. You know, shout outs to Jackie. You know, you always been here. You always say hi to everybody. You're nicer than any of us deserve. And yeah, it's just like wish we had more people like you, because I'm sure as hell not as nice as you. Whew.
Bro, I worked like 30 hours at Phantom and went 0-2 in my bracket. It was great.
I'm still. I didn't even have like a big change of time or anything. I think just this weekend like sapped every little bit of energy I ever had in my life out of me. Coming back was tough.
Yeah, Combo Breaker sound lit.
The hotel was so nice, dude. Yeah. The one that they're at.
Yeah, that's really good though. But anyway, that is our bracket for tonight. Congratulations to Zephikai for another win in first place, Incendiate in second, and Enders J in third. Those three will split our top pot for tonight, sitting at a grand total of $250.69. Very good job to all of them. Big shouts out to everyone, again, who donated money, clicked all the links, and made the pocket up there. Very much appreciate it. The players definitely appreciate it as well. Big shouts out to all of my commentators for tonight, Twice a Day, JJJ, Konmai, and Necro. Very much appreciate your help as always.
Especially JJJ, wherever you are. Appreciate you.
Yeah, wherever he is, whatever he's doing. Probably sleeping at this point, but anyway.
Man.
Yeah, so that's it. Again, for those of you who haven't heard, again, Evo will have a SoulCalibur bracket running, as well as a whole bunch of other fun stuff. If you're interested in or planning to or wanting to go to Evo, you definitely should, especially play SoulCalibur. You can register for the event at start.gg/Vortex Gallery. I also recommend following the Team Deus Twitter, NorCal Twitter, and especially the Faustian Twitter for updates on the Suite of History, where there'll be a whole bunch of side events in addition to the tournament or SoulCalibur related that are going to be very fun and interesting to follow. And for those of you who can't make it to the Evo tournament, most of the bracket, at least as much as we can, hopefully will be streamed live from the event, as far as I'm aware. I'm still working on those logistics now that I've changed my plan from driving to flying. But yeah, we're going to try and get that going.
Yeah. It's going to be kind of a rough thing. Oh, I think, I guess we might as well put the signal up. We're going to constantly bug you about this, by the way, before the tournament. We
sorry,
need
Sabin.
monitors.
Yeah, that's the new update, Sabin, is I gotta figure out that stuff. Oh yeah, we're figuring out those logistics. But yeah, we might need some monitors.
We're probably gonna need monitors. Like, there's a lot, like the stuff that's hard to travel with. We're gonna need stuff for the suite for. So if you can volunteer to bring that stuff, we would absolutely appreciate it. And yeah, it's it's community effort. Like we barely get these servers maintained, it's not like we're making any money off of this. And there's some costs that are just hard to absorb at the event, so to speak. So, yeah, we'll keep you in touch. Like, to hit me up if you want to help out, if you're going to Evo or anything like that. Like, again, like we're just scrapping this together because we're crazy and we're the angriest game, I think, to ever exist. I don't think there's any game with as much of a chip on our shoulder as we do. And I'm starting to embrace that as like kind of our fun identity. Because I'll tell you, like, I know Ebonic Play has said it more than once. Only Calibur players think Calibur is small. But the more I think about it, that's not a bad thing. I know that it seems kind of annoying and pedantic, but the fact of the matter is that we really actually do give more of a fuck than I think any other scene about how we're even perceived about the game. It's not for clout. It's just that we want another freaking version of the game more than anybody else would ever want it.
Yeah.
One, we don't have to jump through hoops for. Just
True.
play online would be nice.
True. All right, well, I want to end this soon because I have homework that I need to grade because I have to close my grade books tomorrow. So my kids are kind of freaking out and sending me things last second, as they do.
As they should. It's like, you know what's funny? It's like they're top players signing up for bracket right before.
No.
Correct.
No. No.
All right, well, class is dismissed.
All right. I'm gonna make this easy. I'm gonna send you over the fish. He's hosting some again more Parsec lobbies. So if you want to get some games in and play some Parsec, you can go to him. Otherwise, again, you can follow me the NorCalibur Twitter, or follow me at Bigpapachunk on Twitter. I try to retweet the bracket link for Wednesday night fights every Monday or Tuesday whenever it gets posted. So if you're interested in joining, again, open to any player who has a good enough connection that'll hold and hopefully doesn't explode, so that someone has to make a phone call tomorrow. I hope.
Yeah,
pray for that poor phone operator. But anyway, so yeah, if you want to join, look out for that next week. But yeah, hope to see you all again next week. Until then, enjoy your life, be safe, be kind, do all that stuff. Yeah. Have a good night. Take care, everyone. Bye. Raid is out.
All right, cool. That was fun.
Yeah.